Hey everybody, welcome to the show. It is Tuesday night, and we are playing D&D Live. Our A Dark and Hungry God Arises on the Road to Nowhere stream. We have a couple of announcements real quick. We have our usual announcements. The end of this week, whoever's the leader on the leaderboard for sharing the Twitch stream with their friends and getting viewers in here will get a prize from FarboCo, our sponsor. They are located in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. They are a gaming store that focuses on role-playing games primarily. So please go check them out and support them. They are awesome people. They support the stream. Our stream is brought to you by you guys, the patrons, the viewers, the subscribers. You make this happen, and we've been pushing a lot lately to get more viewers and more subscribers. I know that. Look, I don't know how long this is going to be what we do here, and that is determined by the people who support it. So if you want to see us continue to do what we're doing, please consider supporting what we are doing. There's a ridiculous contest to get me to dab at the end of this month. And so the viewers and players are pushing to get to 200 subscribers by the end of this month in order to get me to dab on camera. It's ridiculous, and I don't want to do it, which is why it's at 200. But if we can get to 200, I will be amazed, and I will willingly dab on screen. All that being said, I want to take a few moments to draw some attention to what's going on here in the United States. I don't want to politicize anything. I don't want to politicize our stream, but I think I would be remiss in not utilizing the tiny platform I have to draw attention to the current events that are going on. There are crazy times here in the United States. We had some terrible events happen that have led to protests, riots, and violence in our streets. And it's mind-blowing to me that the strength of racism that is out there still in a free and modern society, and free and modern societies all over the world, that those institutional things are still there. It's crazy that 60 years after the civil rights movement, we're still protesting in the streets to end racism. Whatever your thoughts are on it, or opinions, or political leanings, it doesn't matter. Racism has to end. It has to stop. And we, at least me, and I think that my players are in agreement with me, but they can speak for themselves, and I will speak for myself. I don't support some of the institutional things that have happened. I do support the people who are peacefully out there speaking out against it. And again, I would feel remiss if I didn't use an opportunity like this to say that I stand in support of the fight against racism. I wanted to share this. Wizards of the Coast put out a message, and considering the fact that we play D&D, I thought it was important to share something from Wizards of the Coast. So I'm just going to throw it up on the screen here, if it will let me. Let's see. Here we go. Wizards of the Coast released a statement saying, "We stand in solidarity with those fighting racial injustice. We support those who are using their voices to affect systemic change, make their communities better places to live, and invest in the citizens and leaders of tomorrow. Wizards of the Coast will be making charitable donations to the NAACP Legal Defense Fund, My Brother's Keepers Alliance, and Black Girls Code. And we encourage those of you who can to donate, support, and engage with organizations, with your community, and with each other." And I am just in very strong agreement with this. If you have the opportunity or the means to donate to organizations that help fight systemic racism and make changes, I would encourage you to do so. I know that my wife and I have personally made donations to try and help that, and so I would encourage you to do the same. This is a time where we all need to come together to see the world become a better place. It's dangerous and crazy out there. Be safe, and let's see change. Let's make change happen. With all of that, we play D&D because it's a way that we can connect with each other and work together and cooperate and learn how to communicate and play a game where we are playing heroes overcoming evil. We play these types of games because a lot of us are the type of people who lived on the fringes and found groups that accepted us in different ways for different reasons. And D&D and all role-playing games, I think, have the amazing ability to create opportunities to connect with people you may not otherwise connect with. So we're going to celebrate that by continuing to play D&D tonight. And probably bringing together the largest group of players I have ever played with, and definitely the largest group of players I've ever played with on stream. So without further ado, I'm going to let the Tuesday night crew go ahead and introduce themselves and introduce their characters.
All right. I believe that puts me first. And Alex, and I'm going to be playing Visir, the lovely little monk that's going to be probably causing some problems today, but we'll see how that goes.
Hey, I'm Kim. I play Mirth, the tiefling bard who has proven to cause problems almost every other day, and hopefully will cause less today.
Hi, I'm Noor. I'm playing Luna, the head of cleric, and I'm not sure how I'm gonna keep the sporty alerts.
Hi, I'm David. I'm playing Angus, who is the party's revived rogue, who is grappling with a bit of an identity crisis at the moment. As the party's rogue, it probably does behoove me to say, be gay, do crimes. But, a bit more seriously, I do want to say, because it is important, as a white individual in current society, to take that stand and say it, even if it is only to this small group of people, that I do sincerely believe Black Lives Matter.
Okay, playing your resident Chamberlain. If you don't know what that is, neither does anybody else. I am your walking pile of vegetation with an attitude. I am trying to take my cues off of Angus and Visir, which causes quite a bit of problems.
All in all, we are very problematic for each other in a lot of ways.
It's a lovely group of misfits. I'm the Mark Knight. I will be your Dungeon Master this evening, and I'm your Dungeon Master practically every evening. And when we last left off on this journey, this ragtag group of misfits who constantly cause each other headaches has been attempting to transport this town through the swamps around the town of Anchor and get them to safety. Gerd Ironoak, a local shipwright who is actually a part of the Tall Fellow criminal organization out of Twiland Hill, has contacted his fellows and agreed to have caravan guards meet them at the nearest central meeting place that they could find, which is the trading post just north of the little town of Nearmore. The party traveled through the swamp, encountering odd and troubling signs as they did, including a rain of phosphorescent lichen that fell from the trees and coated everything they owned. And upon exiting the swamp, they arrived in the burnt-out husk of the town of Nearmore. They found bodies strewn upon the ground and ghouls feasting upon the corpses. They were able to chase off the ghouls and gathered with the rest of the caravan a couple of questions on their mind. What happened in Earmore? Where will they find provisions for these folks? How will they continue to keep morale up on the outskirts of a burned out town? And where did that dark, dark hallway lead to that they found down beneath the Elders' Hall of Nearmore? And so you all sit around the early morning cook fires with your camp, figuring out what your next step will be. The plan is to head to the trading post, but you have other things before you. What do you all do?
Well, we scour the trading post. Well, not the trading post, but the town that we saw that was lit on fire and such for any sort of supplies we can find, right?
Yes.
So, not really anything more that we can do there.
We were back and deciding. Mirth and I had come back, and I believe we were deciding on: do we go down the hallway or do we get these people to the outpost? And I believe our assumption, our decision was, we're just going to keep moving.
Yeah, essentially transporting the people more important. I think we came to the conclusion of.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming we're going to camp here inside the what's left of the walls, right? Put everybody on the inside of the walls, take our rest because we've been force marching, and then head off in the morning.
You guys have been force marching, and I believe some of you still have multiple levels of exhaustion, if that's not mistaken.
Yes, I have to.
Yeah, I still have 2 at the moment, I believe.
Okay.
So we'll keep marching as per normal, and probably not do the force march as much, so that we can recover a little bit and rest more easily, just in case something else happens and we get swarmed by more ghouls or something.
You guys cleared out the bodies that were laying around inside of Nearmore, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, that burning the dead is one thing, but there's still the smell of death there, right? Those bodies were laying out for. It looked like they'd been laying out for weeks by the condition of them.
Yeah. We did we burn all the dead bodies? I can't remember.
Sarani would have recommended it.
Yeah.
I would have helped if Sarani wanted to.
I do believe that there were a couple of you that were exploring the town while a couple of you gathered the bodies and dealt with them. I believe that's what was said.
Angus and Sorani, I believe.
Yeah.
That's when we found the hallway, and we were just like, do we pursue this, or do we keep moving?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You kind of make things as secure as possible and take a long rest. You got to the town. Was it early morning or late or early afternoon when you had reached?
It was basically
around
lunchtime.
noon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It was around noon.
lunchtime.
Okay. Okay. So by the time you're done clearing the bodies and everything like that, it's probably been a couple of hours by the time you get everybody herded into the walls, right?
Yeah.
You'll have to do a little work to get the doors of the town closed and secure. But
I don't know that we're going that far. Like, I just wanted to, like, we've camped out in the middle of the swamp. I think we're just like, get them in a central area where there's only 2 entrances. Makes it
Sure.
easier to guard them. Yeah, I don't know if anybody else is going to do the work. Sarani's just really kind of just patrolling the outside. Me and Sharp Eye are just going to kind of like patrol the outside.
Okay. There are Go ahead.
Oh, I'm just gonna. This only is important as soon as we start the long rest. So if you have something before that, go ahead.
No. That's fine. You guys can take a long rest. And
I'm just setting up my a tiny hut in the middle of the town square.
okay.
And if anybody in our party wants to spend the night in that, feel free.
Last session ended with me trying to punch Earth, and when that happened, I joined the citizens outside the city. So
Right.
trying to keep distance from it, I guess.
Okay.
I need to take 4 hours for my long rest due to my revived nature.
Yes.
Angus is going to spend the first 4 hours, sort of as evening's approaching, just watching the gates, sort of walking around the perimeter of the town, keeping an eye out for any more undead that might be sort of lured in by the scent of the dead that have been here. And when he finds a spare moment, is going to take the last little bit of the shambling mound that he has left for another cigarillo and just wrap that up and sit comfortably smoking it, just enjoying the peace and serenity of this evening out in the countryside outside of the swamp for the first
Outside.
time in a little while.
Absolutely.
And then crawl into Mirth's hut and sort of just lay down flat like a corpse for the next 4 hours.
Okay. Sounds good. The night passes by, and let me get a why don't I get a watch roll from whoever is from you first, Angus, since you're taking one, and then whoever would take the other 2 watches. Let me get some perception rolls real quick.
I need my rest, so I'm probably not going to be taking any of the watches.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll roll for Sharp Eye since I think he and Sarani were watching, right?
Sure.
All right.
All right, Sarani, sharp-eyed. Angus, your watch goes by much as you've said. It goes by without event, and you enjoy this kind of warm country evening, staring out at grasslands instead of swamplands. And then you head off to rest. Sarani, yours goes with similar ease. Although it's odd for you to be out of the swamps and caves that you know, and especially in this place where the light is so bright. Night seems kind of nice.
That's quite nice.
Sharp-eyed has his watch in the early morning hours, and he returns in the morning as everybody's awaking. Anybody who has a level can reduce their exhaustion by 1 level. Sharp-eyed comes to you, Vasir, and Vasir, go ahead and make your wisdom save. Knowing that you're the one who can understand his language, he goes to you, Vasir, and tells you that nothing came near the camp, but there were things moving at the edge of the swamp last night. Of course. That's what I get for not paying attention to Discord. Lundy stepped away for a second right as I start talking to him. So I'll assume that he would translate that for some of the others of you there as well.
During the night, can I try using sending one
To your village?
Yeah.
Yeah. You still do not receive any response from your spell.
Angus is going to sort of sit bolt upright from waking and sort of be clutching his head. Just sort of look across, see Luna there. Maybe it was what I smoked last night. Weird dream. Did we ever have a lizard folk empress? Is that something that actually happened, or is that just a weird dream?
I thought Luna wasn't in the tent, the hut.
Yeah, I'm not.
Luna's not in the hunt. She's avoiding Mirth.
Okay, in that case then we'll direct that to Mirth, I guess.
I guess.
Not really avoiding what's that, Luna?
Not sure. Maybe not avoiding. Mad at him, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I've heard something about that, at least. How are you up so early? My head hurts.
I don't know, I guess I don't really need to sleep as much. I can usually get by on about 4 hours a night.
Lucky. I need tea. And Mirth is gonna kind of drowsily stumble to his feet and then go and make some tea.
Okay.
I will see if I can get the fixings of breakfast started for everyone. Just,
Sure.
As you guys come out of your little hut, there's a tree right next to the door.
I feel like at this point you've started to be aware of the fact that Sarani can just turn into a bush when he wants to by rooting himself into the ground. Yeah.
I'd probably end up stubbing my toe on it as I walk out and then cursing and then walking more.
Are you okay, friend Mirth?
Oh my god. Can you please not do that, please? Oh, you scared the living hell out of me.
I'm sorry. I will move further away from your abode. And I'm going to uproot myself, wander off about 10 feet, and then reroot myself.
Of course you are. You find a nice little place to nestle yourself into the ground once more. The camp starts breaking down in the morning, kind of preparing for the rest of the travel to the trading post up north, and you're realizing that you're definitely low on foodstuffs for everyone. You've been able to supplement it through the swamp, but Sarani, this is not exactly where you're good at foraging, but you can probably get some stuff together. You're gonna want to get. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm pretty sure between me and Sharp Eye we can hunt something down.
Sure. Enough for 200 people.
Oh no! Like I have been repetitively just making Gerd like swamp soup. Like,
Gotcha.
He gets like grass and
Oh my god.
leaves and shit. Now that we're out here in the open, I'm gonna find is there a nice pretty flower out here?
Sure, you can find a nice pretty flower.
Okay, I'm gonna pick the nice pretty flower. I'm going to steep the petals in water and serve it to Luna when she arrives.
Okay.
Because I haven't done anything nice for my sovereign in like a week.
So you bring Luna a flower.
No, flower tea.
Oh, flower tea. Yes.
Yeah, some nice, aromatic something. I don't know what it is, but I mean, as a druid and ranger, I know it's not going to kill her.
Yeah, you're a druid. You have some knowledge of plants naturally,
Yeah.
and you bring her some very floral tea.
Trying. This is nice.
Welcome, sovereign. And just he wobbles off again.
You don't need to call me Sovereign. You can just call me by my name.
I don't turn back around. Like I just keep wobbling away.
And just before you, basically Luna follows you and asks you about Beraldi, and when do you think we might see him?
That is tough. If the swamp continues to be affected by the blight, Beraldi may already be. He may have already succumbed. But he is strong, and the circle is strong. I believe he will keep moving. But once underground in my home, I will find him when the time comes.
He can't succumb. Do you know anything about the potion he's brewing for me?
It's a good question. DM? As far as I know, no.
As far as you know, no. Do you know anything about herbalism or potion making at all? Would that be something that you would be aware of?
No, I'm not proficient with any of that. So, actually, yes, I am herbalism pit. I'm proficient with herbalism, so yes.
Okay, go ahead and give me a intelligence plus herbalism roll to see if you can think about what kind of potion he could be brewing. Wow. You know that there are ways of restoring people who have been troubled by the blight. That there are potions Beraldi can make that can restore people back to themselves from the blight or from disease or from poisons or from other effects that have greatly hindered them physically, and that Beraldi must be brewing a potion that can do something like that.
Yes. He may be brewing you the same potion he used for me. Slightly different, of course, because you're not from my kingdom.
Is there a way you can talk to him from here?
No, I have no communication spores. I was not granted those when I awoke. And even if I had them, the distance is too far.
Think he might. Where might they go?
Well, the Crystal Cavern might be suitable. Less vegetation, but defensible. That might be a place. But it would be cramped and deep underground.
Crystal Cavern. Where's that?
Very far from where we were.
It is. They were heading down deeper into the mines to hide themselves, and yeah, there are caverns down there that are away from the roots of the swamp. That would be good places for them to head.
Yeah, I just assumed something with lots of gemstones, because
Right.
Roots don't grow into diamonds and. But again, Zorani doesn't know that those are worth anything. They don't. Nothing grows good there.
Well, I guess you're gonna see Luna a bit worried, knowing that it's gonna take a lot of time to actually get to Baraldi now, and not certain about him actually being still alive. And she'll just let you walk away, I guess.
As you turn to walk off, Zorani says, "If Baraldi is not there, I may be able to help."
How so?
Well, I do know some of the potions and elixirs that he made, because I studied with him. Something along the lines of what he did, I would probably have to find his notes for his ingredients, but I'm sure I could come up with something.
Let's hope we don't need to do that.
That is correct. Sovereign Luna.
Thank you. That's all right.
So Angus is now going to call Luna over to come sit by the campfire and give her a bowl of the porridge that he's sort of cooked up.
Okay.
And take a look at the sort of cup of tea that she's still holding in her hand and just sort of wrinkle his nose a little bit. Ooh, that's mighty pungent. You really sure you want to that in your body? And then he's going to sit down, pull out the clump of myconid and start shaving off bits of that.
Go ahead and get an inspiration point for that. That's really great. Oh God. So you sit down next to her. Camp breaks down after breakfast, and you begin to get people into the couple of rows of wagons that you've put together. I believe that we said we had four carts and two big wagons. Is that correct? Is that what you've got going on?
I think it was closer to 8 carts, right?
You might be right, actually. I know you had 2 big wagons, and each has a horse. And then you also had... I think you're right. You did. You had 8 wagons in addition to that.
No, I thought we only had 4. We had the Lundy's wagon. We had Vasir's wagon cart. We had the one covered wagon that was Gerd's, and then we had another small cart that had the blacksmith saw.
Oh no, we do have. I earlier up the channel I asked 8 different smaller ones, and then
yeah, it was.
It is those numbers work.
Yeah, it is. It's 8 small, like just not wagons, but carts, right? Just carts. Yeah. And then you had the 2 large wagons, and then Vasir's. You had 1 large covered wagon and Vasir's carriage, correct?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
That sounds better. That makes.
Okay. All right.
I guess I'll be traveling with Vasir up front.
Sure.
Arbise and I will take our spots on the side. We're not quite as effective out here in the plains, but
effective enough.
So take up my position, sort of staying closer to the back, sort of watching behind us to make sure we're not going to get snuck up on, and making sure that the kids' wagon is safe and protected.
Of course you are. Because they're going to be your little minions someday.
Mirth actually won't be lazing around on a wagon for at least for the first part, unless Luna is actively trying to stay away from him. He's gonna wander down the caravan, calling out ears and looking for her.
You're going to look. You're going looking for Luna.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't respond. Don't worry. It's she's not avoiding you.
Oh, hey. I just came up here to discuss what happened yesterday, and he'll kind of rub his arm where the claw marks are.
Uh huh.
Yeah, I just wanted to... I was very angry, I suppose, at the moment. I don't like seeing people's homes violated because reasons, and I got a little bit carried away, and I just wanted to shed some light on that.
Yeah, I get it. I may have pushed it a bit too far by trying to punch you. Just be careful next time.
I will do my best.
Don't do anything reckless. It's not.
Yeah.
I guess you know what I'm saying, right, Marth?
Yeah, I get it. Here, I picked this up a while ago. I'll just kind of hold on to it. It's pretty shiny. I like it. Goes with the rest of my things. But I remember you said you were looking for him, and this is one of the few pieces we have left of him. And I'll fish around and after a bit find the emblem of Crackadon that I took off Shepard's body
Okay.
and kind of tossed it up into the carriage with her.
Okay.
If you want that,
Thank you, Marth.
you're welcome. Hopefully you find whatever you're looking for. I know I wish. And he'll give her a lazy salute and then fall back to his normal resting spot on top of one of the wagons in the back. Well, in the middle, I guess.
Okay.
And I guess during the day she might just make sure people are doing all right.
Just kind of move back and forth through
Yeah.
the caravan. All right. You guys continue along. You, Luna, are just moving through the caravan and making sure that morale is up throughout the caravan. And the day goes by without much incident, without event, and it's a nice, bright, sunny day. For the first time, some of you start to think that your luck is probably up. Things are going well. And we will switch over to the other party if everyone is here.
By the way, quick little thing.
I just got back. Ah.
So Ronnie has one question. Have I
Okay.
noticed any plains creatures out here on our walk?
Sure. Yeah, you see, let's see. What do you see on the road from Nearmore to, you see some, well, what do you see that you wouldn't be used to in the swamps?
Deer,
Sure. You see some deer.
wild boar, gazelles, like whatever. like anything
Yeah.
that doesn't live in a cave.
Absolutely. You see some deer for the first time.
I stop sharp by him, like, I tap him, I'm like, what that? What is that?
Sharp-eyed grunts in Draconic at you. It's a very little help.
Yeah.
Also, Mirth will have cast Tiny Servant on his quill, and he's kind of sleeping. But as we pass through, the quill will be making a wonderfully detailed map of everything it sees around it, of everything of where we're traveling.
Okay, excellent. And Vasir, as you're riding at the front of your carriage, Luna has like ridden, or like ridden on the carriage with you, but has also periodically left it to walk the caravan. But at one point while you're riding, Sharp-Eyed moves up alongside the carriage and speaks to you in Draconic, and he tells you, "There were things in the swamp last night."
There were things? What sort of things?
They moved like the mushrooms.
Did you get a shape, perhaps?
Small. Or not small, squat. Like...
Arms, legs.
Yes. I could not see them well. It was dark within the swamp, and we were far from it. They did not come out. But they were like the ones we camped with in the caves.
Okay. Well, that's something that we're going to have to bring up to whoever we're going to be getting help from. Maybe get some people stationed out in front of the swamp, make sure that place doesn't end up engulfing more areas.
He nods. Dangerous.
Very. Thank you, Sharp-Eye.
He nods and moves back out towards the outskirts of the caravan to continue to guard the flanks.
Okay. I'll bear that in mind. It's gonna influence my plans a bit.
You travel, you stop for the midday meal, and you continue to travel to the trading post. I'm going to switch over to the other party. Yeah, go for it.
Good luck, guys.
You all have the floor.
If the Saturday gang is out there and ready to roll, if you guys want to go ahead and introduce yourselves and your characters real quick as you ride along the road between Twyland Hill and Geneva.
Hi everyone, Stephen here. I play Michael, our angsty rich kid in puppy love Shadow Sorcerer. And let's see what happens tonight. We know what to do.
Hey guys, it's Dustin. I play Genevieve, the Battle Master fighter, who is trying to figure out how to let Michael lane.
Hey, I'm Justin. I'm playing Felix, the known divination wizard that may or may not be a little too curious.
Hi, I'm Brad. I'm playing Khaleth, the Wathan barbarian, who likes to punch things.
You all are traveling on the road along... Yes.
You forgot Garen.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Garen. Go. I'm so sorry.
That's alright.
I was looking at the order of the characters in Roll20, and we got to Khaleth, and I thought we were done.
I'm Grayson. I play Garen, the Warforged rogue who's trying to make some money. Basically.
Always is. Always is.
Always is. Always is.
You all are traveling on the road from Twiland Hill to the trading post between here and Geneva. You've agreed to a job working for the Adamantine Horn, a thieves guild of sorts in the city of Twiland Hill. You've been trying to get contacts within the criminal underworld to find out why there has been so much violence between the different assassins, thieves, and gangs, criminal organizations that of varying sizes within the city for Genevieve's father, who is captain of the Watch of Midland. You travel with a big, dopey gladiator named Galador, who enjoys fights, enjoys drinking, and enjoys money, along with a couple of halflings from the Tall Fellows organization that has contracted out some strong bodies from the Adamantine Horn. You have been on the road for several days, and you're ready to get to that trading post. Galador loves to regale you with tales of battle in the arena, and every night at the campfire he stands up behind it, or right behind it, so that it lights his features, and tells stories of glory in the ring.
Genevieve would have definitely sat probably as close as she could. She'd be so enthralled to hear his stories, his victory.
Michael will be kind of fed up with all the kind of like the macho fighting talk, and he'll look to Garen and say, "Hey, robot, fancy doing some drinking?"
Well, I don't need any sustenance. I will accompany you.
Great.
But I can't not drink.
Okay, I drink, you listen. How does that sound?
Well, I guess I'm used for that. Yes.
And me and Garen will walk off to a different part of the campsite, where I would have bought like a bottle of whiskey before I left.
Absolutely.
I'll start drinking the whiskey, and but I'll come back to Michael and see what the other party members are doing.
Okay.
I'd be reading that new book at the evenings.
You've been reading the new book? Excellent. Do me a favor. Give me an intelligence check with advantage.
What's it? Well,
Wow.
there you go.
The exact same roll twice.
Nice.
Okay. Alright. You're reading through the book. You're gonna glean some information on your research through reading that book. And I will share that information with you. But you've been spending time throughout this journey just kind of delving into that book. And you'll learn some things from it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Mark, can I make a comment real quick?
Yes.
For any of my party members who've been observant of Genevieve, you would have noticed a slight alteration to her armor. On her shoulder plates, you're going to see a symbol. The symbol is of a bloodstained spear for a shield. those are going to be on her her plates. She also is wearing a necklace.
With the same symbol on it? Okay.
Caliph would have used a couple days travel to make the 2 healing potions that I had enough material to make.
Excellent. You definitely have those in your inventory then. And one particular evening, Galador kind of stands over the fire and is just telling you this tale as Michael, you and Garen have gone off with that bottle of whiskey, and Galador says, "And then I lifted him over my head with both hands, and I spun him like a spear over my head, and when I let go, I did not know where this puny man went. He was out of the ring!"
No.
"Yes. Flew right over the rope. I did not even see where he went. I was still spinning. By the time I stopped, I had realized that I had thrown him into a crowd of drunkards who were now laying under him."
I clap at that. That is a good story.
"Caliph, you have tales of glory as well, do you not?"
If he laughs.
I do, not including my besting of you in the ring.
"Ah, that was a lucky spar. We will fight again, and I will win."
We'll see, we'll see.
You have been quiet this journey. You should come up here and tell of one of your tales of battle."
Okay, Caliph will agree to that and get up and I'm not much of a storyteller outside of role-playing myself, so I will kind of describe it more than role-play it if you guys are okay with that.
Everybody's fine with that. As you get up, Galador grabs a wineskin that he has on his on his person at all times and passes it to you. "You will use this; it will help." And then he goes and sits down himself.
So Cal grabs the wineskin and takes a big swig. And back in my days, when I was still living among the Awathan, one of the people we had trouble with was tribes of goblins. And then he'll go on to describe one of the battles that he had against the goblin tribes, where I was overwhelmed and fought my way through.
Galador looks at you and, "You fought how many at once?"
Oh, I was not alone, but we were overwhelmed. We had a party of 10 Awathan warriors, but we battled 30 goblins. So
10 against 30. Truly a marvel.
many of us were wounded, a few of us died, but in the end we were victorious.
And Galador laughs raucously and takes a huge swig of wine from his wineskin and roughly just kind of thrusts it at Genevieve, like without even really looking at you. He just kind of like pushes it into your breastplate.
Sorry, what did he push?
It's just a wineskin.
Oh yes, I will. She gives his, and she had to save all these men. It points around some cultists. I was the last one standing.
Ah, yes, that was a good battle. Almost all of us were eliminated except for Genevieve.
Yes, I value my friends. That's what kept me going.
You spend the rest of this evening just kind of regaling each other with tales and head back out. The halflings that are traveling with you from the Tall Fellows gang, their names are Mario and Louie, and they stay far away from the rest of the party. They keep a distance from your group and kind of make their own fire, kind of off to the side, a small one, mostly smoldering, and they whisper to each other often. They don't make much small talk, and they stick together and alone on the road.
Mark, could I do a bit of talking with Garen?
Yeah, of course.
So I would have thought, like, by the time we went out and sat down, I'm about halfway through this bottle of whiskey by myself.
Already?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Michael's in a bit of a mood. Robot, tell me the truth. She likes me, right?
Garen's gonna look at you and kind of stutter for a bit while you can hear what sounds like gears cranking through his head because he is utterly confused at how to read emotion. And he looks at you and says, I do not know. I'm not great on social cues, but I mean, you know what I told you the other day. If you hurt her, and then I'm gonna look at him. I'm gonna look down at my left hand, and I'm gonna have the vicious dagger shoot into it from my arm.
Put that away. You know, come on, you can, between bros, we're bros now. We're in a party together, we share things, we're sharing alcohol. Well, I'm drinking alcohol, you drink alcohol. That makes us bros. And bros have to be honest with each other. So you can tell me that, like, you know that she likes me, right?
I do not know. I have not spoken with her about you.
Bros don't say that, bro. Look,
I'm not sure if you notice. I'm gonna sheath the dagger and back into my arm. I don't read. Like, I don't read into people like you do, and I don't pay attention to this. And I am not your bro.
You're my bro. Bro, have I ever told you that I had a puppy? Did I
I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation to make it, right? Make a little bit of sparks kind of behind him.
Sure.
Oh my god, what is that? I'm gonna point at it.
I love that the Warforged is uncomfortable with this conversation.
Michael can make anybody awkward. Bro, did you know that I had a puppy? He was the cutest little puppy, and then Michael starts getting, like, sad, and he kind of, like, starts sobbing a little bit. They killed him, man. They killed my dog. And he starts kind of, like, rocking back and forth on his little rock that he's sitting on. Who the fuck would kill a puppy?
Garen's gonna look over. Who killed your puppy?
Do you know they wrote a song about me, about my family?
Who killed your puppy?
And I'll, like, start crying. The same fox who killed my family.
I'm sorry. That must be hard. I know how you feel.
Michael will start sobbing and he'll start kind of like singing to himself. Apologies for my awful voice, but there is a place in Raven Reach they call the Hanging Tree.
Garen's gonna cast Mage Hand and kind of pat him on the shoulder.
It's been the ruin of my family, and now it's the ruin of me. And he'll just like start crying back and forth and probably eventually just pass out.
How many hit points does he have, real quick?
44.
Damn it.
Yeah, we're still not gonna do it.
Yeah, you're just gonna have to deal with the singing.
Yeah, he would have passed out with drunk alcohol anyway and just collapsed on this little rock.
You travel.
Not knowing what just
go
happened.
go ahead.
Sorry, Garen's gonna look at him and be like, and he's gonna stand up, be really awkward at what happened, and kind of walk back over to where everyone is, but not exactly pay attention to his stories because Garen is not interested. Sorry.
That's fine. You travel the rest of the way to the trading post. Upon arrival, you see 8 carts, a carriage, and a covered wagon sitting out front of this trading post. And one of the halflings says, "They're already here." As you pull up on your horses. And we're going to take a quick break. And when we get back, I think you guys are going to meet. We'll be right back, everybody.
Yeah.
Okay. The caravan, you guys have arrived at the trading post. And it's literally just called the trading post. It is a kind of a tavern, kind of a roadside inn, and general goods. You guys find yourself kind of crowding into this place, taking up the majority of it, right? There's 200 people. You guys are filling in all the cracks. Do you want to go ahead and put yourselves inside? Oh, it is. It is, in fact, what he does. Okay. Yes, that's exactly what it is. It's competitive cheating. You guys aren't actually playing cards. You're just seeing who can cheat the other one more. Oh, what? Oh no! All right, well we'll have to we'll have to say all that stuff over again. Oh, that's why. All right, there we go.
One button.
I am so bad at streaming. By the way, I'm just the worst streamer ever.
Happens all the time.
That's it. I quit.
Oh, stop. You're nothing without me. Nothing.
It's just to catch you guys up on stream chat. We're all at the trading post together, piled on in. It's us and like 200 other people. Angus and Mirth playing cards. Vasir currently on the stage doing his performance stuff as he usually does. Luna watching casually and relaxing. What's Serrani up to?
Serrani is out in the forest grove under the shade, pretending to be a tree because it's freaking hot and sunny outside. Found a tree.
I'll tell you that most of the people are not in the trading post. They are setting up tents in the fields just beyond this little these groves of trees to wait, or not necessarily setting up tents, but they are making. Maybe they are setting up tents. It would have been evening by the time you got here. It was a day's travel, so people are pitching tents out in the fields around the trading post, kind of feeling a little more comfortable, feeling a little more like they are near something civilized. Inside the tavern are the four of you: Gerd, Bart, Remy is in there as well, and maybe a few other of those members of the caravan that maybe don't have a lot of family to take care of. Just a few of the fishermen are in there as well, along with the rest of you. There are a couple of other travelers in there as well, that are just on the road at the moment.
Where's Sharpeye?
Sharpeye is out with you. He stays away from humans. He prefers your company. You can't talk to each other, and that's just the way you both like it. I have a best friend. We still never talk sometimes.
That's the best kind of friendship, when you can just sit next to each other and never say a goddamn thing.
Yeah. You guys just sit there eating fish. You don't know where Sharp-Eyed got fish, but he handed you an entire he handed you like an entire like 1.5 foot long fish. Still like still not gutted. You know what I mean? Just like a whole fish.
Oh, I thank him. Thank you, Sharp-Eye.
Sharp-Eyed nods. Good.
And I give him the double thumbs up and then a slight head nod.
As I said,
I eat the food. I eat the fish and then go back to being a tree.
Okay. As I said, there's a few other people in here, just a couple. There's like a couple of humans, male and female, sitting off to one side, just kind of sharing a drink together. And in one of the corners of the room is an elf, and he is just reading like a small stack of parchment, maybe 3 or 4 pieces of parchment clutched in his hands, and muttering to himself as he reads it. And he's just been kind of avoiding your eye contact and ignoring you the whole time. Mirth, you've noticed that the bartender of this trading post is like eyeing you the whole time. Just kind of like keeps looking, just kind of keeps giving you the side eye. And you traveled through this way to get to Anchor initially. And you kind of remember that the proprietor had kept a careful eye on you that time as well, but you're used to that kind of behavior from people. But he does. He every once in a while he just throws you a glance. There's something about the glance that he just does not, that it makes you uncomfortable.
Do I notice this?
What's your perception?
Passive perception 19.
19? Oh yeah, you absolutely notice this. Doesn't really hide it very well.
Just maybe keep an eye on him.
Sure.
And I'm just gonna smile and uncertainly say, "Go Kraken," and then I'll throw 5 aces onto the table. Your move.
Oh, darn it! And Angus is gonna throw down his hand of cards, which is also all aces. One of us is cheating.
I'll side-eye the bartender and then just whisper, "It's him."
The bartender gives you a bit of a sneer. Do you want anything else?
Oh no, I'm perfectly fine. I'm having a blast. So many people to perform for, even new people that I haven't seen before, so that's always nice. Yeah, I'm good. Actually, you know, a little bit of water can't hurt. I always do enjoy a good glass of nice ice cold water.
He
Is the... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, he puts the water on the bar. Mirth, what's your passive... I'm sorry. What's your passive perception? Let me know that.
It is a humble 12.
Okay, that's fine then.
When he passes the water through, I'm going to discreetly cast Prestidigitation on the water, and I will make it warm and also flavor it to taste like. Let's see. Expired, like an old beef stew, like a
so you drink this ice cold, this clear glass of water that has the condensation upon it that would indicate cold, refreshing water. And as you pick it up and start to drink it, Vasir, you just taste lukewarm, day-old, just beef stock. Just day-old beef stock.
What is in this? That is not water, whatever that is.
Just water, sir.
Did you check your well? Is there something dead in there?
The bartender pours a glass of water and sips it and looks at you like, what the hell is wrong with you?
Nothing! Try it!
I will dismiss both effects when Vasir passes the glass over.
Such a dick.
Vasir,
So much.
he takes the glass of water and sips at it and shrugs and says, "Seems fine."
Sorry, a few days in the swamp really does things to a person.
The bartender
Look, did you
looks.
do something stupid?
What? What? Hey, oh there. I'm over that. All right, I'm a new man.
Yeah, sure you are.
The bartender
call
looks
it?
at the interaction between the two of you, and he looks at you, Vasir, and just kind of in a passing way, kind of says "tieflings," and turns back around to continue polishing bottles.
Now, hey!
Hey.
No need to bring his race into it, man.
Yeah. Human.
I mean, he likes to screw with me a lot, but then again, a lot of people do.
He puts the bottle back, and he looks back at you, and he says, "I didn't mean to offend anyone, but I mean, they are spawned from
Skip out
demons.
the butt part.
Spawned from
Sure.
demons."
Sure, and
Devil,
I was probably
devil.
spawned by some sort of like actual terrible people who probably kill a bunch of people. Whatever. Point is, he's helping save a lot of people. All these people here saved in part because of him. So he's
Oh,
a
yeah, that's a
prankster,
great
but he's
point.
not evil.
I'm great. You should give me some wine as payment for saving these people.
Who are
To
you
be
saying
fair-
that to?
To be fair,
The bartender.
Mirth, I think that if you are to be rewarded, it would be up to the people that you're saving, not the bartender who just so happens to be here on the way.
Oh yeah, Vasir, give me your wisdom save.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
I forget I have to do that every day. Thanks to your thingy. Oh, well, actually, that might. I think a remark like that does kind of mean that all of us should probably get at least a free round. I mean,
Completely agree.
that is some very wicked words.
He grumpily frowns and looks at all of you, and he is fidgeting with a ring on his finger. As
Hey, to be
he
fair,
does
I'm
that.
providing entertainment as well. So we're saving people and providing entertainment. I think you owe us a bit. Plus, everybody else is giving you business.
He pulls down a bottle of wine and pours a couple of glasses and puts them on the bar. On the house, my apologies.
Thank you, kind
There you
sir.
go.
And
I'll
he,
toss it back. I'll also use prestidigitation to make this year's lukewarm.
Oh, that's fine. I don't drink.
and at that, the several individuals walk into the tavern that is the trading post, and the little general goods place that is this trading post, including kind of led by a big galoot in a ripped up black tunic and helmet with the with the face mask kind of pushed up. He's wearing this ripped up black tunic. His arms are showing. He's wearing no other armor except for a helmet that has a faceplate that is pushed up over it. He's got this big crooked smile and a spear and shield on his back. And he pushes open the double doors of this tavern with both hands and looks around and smiles broadly. What's that?
I'm outside. Do I see people?
Oh yeah,
approaching?
you see 8 people on horseback approach the tavern. A human, a man made of metal a female human. Actually, you see 2 male humans, a female human, a man made of metal, some short creature that looks human but short, and another couple that not like Gerd, something different. And then you see 2 others that are like Gerd, and this other big something. Well, it looks human but has a metal head, which is its helmet.
I watched them cautiously and say right in. I don't uproot myself yet.
Okay.
Mark, given that I'm hungover, I'd like to go over to this tree and take a piss against it.
We'll get to that. We'll get to that.
Wow.
Galador marches into the tavern, walks directly up to the bar, and is like, "Ale, please. I've only had wine for days. I need beer."
He's walking in with like swagger, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All right. I'm gonna elbow Angus and quietly say, "Look at this big oaf, thinks he's the shit," and I will use minor illusion. I'm a little tipsy, so I'm gonna take this shot at him. I will use minor illusion on the far wall next to the door to create a little piece of paper that says "Circus in Town," and it'll just be a headshot of this guy.
He doesn't notice it at all. Who's walking in behind Galador?
I would have pushed in.
Okay.
Looking for Jane.
Yeah, Jane and the girls and the Jane, her younger sisters, and also the mayor's butler sit at one of the tables, kind of watching everybody, and especially like watching a Vizier entertain. There is a young man up on the stage playing an instrument, probably his drum, and kind of being very animated and acrobatic about it.
I'll buy you a penny with a prince, my dear, if that'll buy away your true love. If you'll gang along with me, my dear, if you'll gang along with me. I need a woman to sing along with this with me, because it's kind of a duet thing. Does anybody sing? Here. Actually, it doesn't matter if it's a woman.
My head down, because nope.
You walk up to Jane and the girls. They're watching. They're paying close attention to Vizier. Like teenage girl levels of attention to Vizier as he performs.
I would have went and embraced Jane. Oh, I'm so glad everyone made it out safely. I would have given her a little kiss on the cheek as well.
Jane looks wide-eyed at you and like jumps up, and she just hugs you and is like, "Oh my God, Genevieve, what are you doing? What, they sent you?"
Yeah, we did a job and we to be a good one. And then I heard it was people from Anchor. I definitely had to come make sure that you and your sisters out okay.
Who else is walking in behind Genevieve?
When I see Jen walk in.
What we have to be as one at a time as possible. It's okay.
Go ahead.
So as soon as Jen walks in, right before anything else happens, Mirth is just he's gonna look over and then just curse under his breath and then pull his cowl over his head and kind of like, I'm forgetting the word, like hunch over the bar a bit more.
Okay. All right. Who? You do that. You hunch over the bar a bit more. Let's see. Too many screens.
Can Luna go to Basir to whisper to him?
Yeah.
Stay on guard.
Why?
They look-
What's the problem?
These people look weird.
So eventually, Caliph and Garen and Felix, you make your way in to the bar. You can tell me what you do, but Felix, I will tell you that as soon as Remy sees you walk in, he kind of walks over to you, and will grab your shoulder and ask you how you've been.
Remy, hey, what's up?
Seen better days than this, that's for sure.
Yeah, we were actually sent down to help you guys.
Oh, that's a relief. I thought the way things were going. Is that Goliath with you? He kind of whispers under his breath. His eyes are a little wide.
No, he's long gone. Don't worry about him.
Oh, thank the gods.
I don't know. He died defending us, so he did something good.
Well, good. There's at least that.
So, who's in charge around here?
He points
what are you
to.
guys doing?
We're doing okay. That goofy guy up on stage over there, he's kind of been telling us where to go so far. But I don't know if he's in charge, but he's been at the head of the caravan so far. Gerd and his boy are supposedly helping protect us, and said they were going to send for help. Is that you guys?
Yep, that's us.
Caliph, you saunter over to the bar.
Yep, order an ale. And then just kind of check out what's happening.
Sure.
As
any symbols I recognize, perhaps? The holy
Oh yeah,
symbol.
same question here.
Anything?
Sure. Garen, why don't you make your entrance, and I will let you guys know about the rest of that.
As Angus has seen Luna walk up to Visir, he's just going to start clapping quite obnoxiously. Be like, "Oh, good, we do have a volunteer. Come on, Visir, show us that duet you promised."
Well, that's if Luna has no problem with it.
Luna points at Visir and casts command and tells him to stop talking.
Stop.
Let's see. That's a wisdom save.
Wisdom 15. No, not Visir. To Angus.
Oh, Angus.
Oh.
Angus, you need to make a wisdom save to see if Luna shuts you up with command. And she does.
You sure? I mean, it's not a very difficult song. It's pretty much the same thing over and over again. You just repeat what I say, but as a response. It's pretty easy.
Don't make me withstand under spell, please.
Okay, if you don't want to.
She's
then you
nervous,
don't have
mainly.
to.
She's not used to the attention, I guess.
Well, if you want, you can go ahead and sit back down. I think we're fine with the new guys here. Remy knows them, so I'm pretty sure they're on the up and up. Then again, Remy knew Angus. I'm sure it's fine.
Garen, you walk into this room full of odd individuals. What do you do? Are you there?
Me? Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I misheard you. I'm gonna walk in, and as I walk in, I'm gonna kind of survey the room, see if I recognize anyone in here, such as Gerd or maybe the iron worker I'm trying to avoid because I left him.
The blacksmith is not in the bar, but you do see Gerd and Bart sitting at actually the table right there next to the door as soon as you walk in.
Oh, so then I'm gonna look over at Gerd and say, Gerd, my friend, I was sent to protect you.
Garen! He stands up. Hey, I knew they'd send somebody good.
Aye, that's why I'm here. That's why my friends have joined.
Did Avelli send the boys too? Mar and Lou?
Would I know their names? Would they have spoken?
Yeah. They Galador has told you what their names are, but they've not. Okay. They've kind of stayed in the back and not spoken to anybody.
Right. Yes, they're with us. The two halflings, right? They've been kind of quiet this entire time.
Yeah, that's how they are. They don't like anybody. But I'll tell you what, they're two of the best murderous sons of bitches I ever seen. Anybody comes near that caravan, they're gonna kill them dead. You believe me?
I believe you. Your word. Well, if you trust them, then I shall trust them as well. And you have our service.
I didn't say you should trust them. I just said that they'll kill anything that gets near the caravan.
Ah, well then. I will keep my eyes on them, as you know I do.
Absolutely. Hey, this fool up on the stage is about to sing another song. You should grab a seat and take a look. He's kind of a clown. He's a good job. He's very entertaining.
I'll see what I see, and I'll go sit down next to Genevieve.
Okay.
Once the effect of the command has worn off, Angus is sort of going to deliberately sort of turn his back, be sat against the bar, and just sort of whisper under his breath across to Mirth. Do you see what she just did? She used command on me. If she uses banishment on one of us, we may need to give serious consideration to the fact that she might be possessed by Shepherd's spirit.
He's gonna grow more arms. Gross violation of magic. I'm so sorry. So sorry what she's done to you.
In the meantime, Sarani, one of the humans, kind of walks over, rubbing his face, and absent-mindedly begins to relieve himself in your presence.
No, on him.
On your presence.
No, that won't happen on me. As he gets ready to, I open my eyes, I lean forward and said, you might want to pick something else to urinate on.
Okay. So I'm really, really hungover, right?
Right.
And so I'm going to look, and I'm just going to think I'm still drunk. Oh, hey, Bush.
Slightly larger than a bush.
Yeah,
okay.
He's bigger. He's taller than you.
Okay. So I look up and say, hey, Big Bush, is it okay if I, is this your friend or a family member? And I point to the tree beside me.
No, that one is fine. And I take a step back away from him.
Okay, and I'll piss against that tree.
Okay.
Bush. Bush.
I'm keeping an eye on him, and I kind of motion to Sharp Eyes, like, this one's not right.
I'm gonna keep talking to Bush while I'm pissing on this other tree, and I'm gonna say, Bush, you seem to be a bush of wisdom. You foresty things are supposed to be wise. Would you say I'm handsome?
Sharp-Eyed gives you a look as he says that, as Sharp-Eyed has picked up more and more on Common. He can't speak it, but he can kind of understand it, and he throws you a look, Sarani. I don't know if Michael has seen Sharp-Eyed yet, because Sharp-Eye's staying a little out of sight, but Sarani knows where Sharp-Eyed is, right?
Yes. I have no idea. You're a human. I don't care.
You seem a cool Bush. We can be bros, Bush.
Why are you here?
Well, at the moment, I'm kind of nearly done, to be honest, and I kind of shake it off. Redo my zip.
No,
you want to get a drink?
No. Why are you here at this tavern, at this way station?
Well, there's this really hot girl. She saved my life, and she's into me. She's playing a little bit hard to get, but I got to work for a month, so here I am.
Just reminding everyone that Michael's going infinitely farther with an animated bush than the really hot girl.
Ronnie's gonna give another look to Sharp Eye, and he's going to enter the building, and just stop at the doorway, because he's been from the way Serrani understands this is he's supposed to enter the room and then wait for everybody to adjust to his sight, because that's what Vizier said. Vizier said that people have to get used to me, so I will step into the room and then stand there.
Okay. You step into the tavern, and the bartender gives you a double take.
It's fine. It's fine. Serrani's with us. He's a big vine man. It's fine. He's good.
What?
No worries.
What in the hell is that?
It's fine. He's a totally nice guy. Wait. Serrani, what are you exactly again?
I'm Serrani.
Yeah, but, you know what? Never mind. He's a perfectly nice vine creature.
Garen's gonna kind of put his hands on his swords, because last time he saw one of these, it didn't end up good.
Oh yeah.
If she sees that, prepares whole person.
He's with us. He's with us. No worries on any front.
Angus is going to go short across to Vizier. I thought we agreed we were going to stop trying to explain complex ideas to Serrani, and like the infinite complexities of the gender spectrum probably falls under that.
Well, I forgot for a quick second. Not gonna lie.
Who from the other team came down to sit next to us at the bar again?
That's Calith. Calith and Galador are at the bar, both enjoying a beer, and I feel like they would just be talking to each other and watching what's going on in this place.
I'll give a big
When Cal saw Serrani come in, he would have tensed up as well. But once he hears the other guys talking their nonsense and they're obviously not worried, he kind of shrugs and goes back to drinking.
Genevieve would have extended her hand to greet.
Murph pivots around and kind of gives a big grin to Caliph and says, "Don't worry, if you ask him nicely enough, he'll grow you an apple."
The two halflings that were traveling with all of you approach Gerd and Bart, and they start having a conversation. And they get up and move over to one of the tables that have more stools to sit down at, and they put their heads together. The two humans that were sitting in this place decide that now is a good time to leave as all of this occurs, and they get up and leave. But the elf that's sitting over in this corner, kind of muttering to himself, just continues to sit there and read his pieces of parchment, and kind of glances up at everyone and glances back down. Just continues to do what he's doing.
Serrani takes a step forward now that the error has been cleared that he's not going to kill anybody right immediately. And as Michael steps in behind him, he was like, "Oh, is this the female that you thought was, what did you say, attractive?"
I'll point. I'll say, "Yeah, Genevieve, this is Bush. I was telling him about you."
What did he say?
His exact words were not, "She's attractive." They were...
What were his exact words? Because Serrani would repeat them exactly.
Like the hot girl, I think I said.
Yeah, super hot girl or something of that nature. Or really hot girl.
Is this the super hot girl you were speaking of? The female type?
Absolutely. Hey, Jen, this is Bush.
I punch him.
Like for real punch him?
Oh, she wouldn't do that. He's nice.
All ears, they're just like you.
He wants to, though. It's nice to meet you.
I look at the Tin Man. And you are
Tin Man.
Garen, he looks at you.
I'm Garen, and I'll stick out my hand for a handshake.
stick out my hand. It looks like a hand, but there's only 4 digits.
I'm sticking out my left hand, by the way.
It would be whichever one is the opposite. And I'm like, pleased to meet you, Garen. You seem not squishy. And he kind of pokes your arm a little bit while he's holding your hand. He's like, you are not squishy like them.
You do not look squishy either.
Yes. Are divine. And he kind of pounds his own arm in his chest. He's like, good, strong roots.
Does he have a humanoid structure?
He looks about like the picture. Like if you think of a Myconid and Man Thing from DC, that's kind of what you get.
All right.
Yeah, I'm going to point to Garen and say, robot, meet Bush, Bush, meet robot.
This is pleasure to meet you. With a question, what is your name?
I am Surani. I am with Sovereign Luna and Vasir, Angus, and the one we call Mirth, which confuses me. And I point to each in order.
And what exactly are you? Sorry, I'm just curious.
I am Surani.
What are you made out of? I am not made out of flesh. You are not made out of flesh.
I am made out of the swamp and the trees and that which gives life.
Upon hearing that he's made out of the swamp, Garen's hand's gonna go down to his rapier on his left side, but not do anything. Well, last time we met something made out of swamp. Didn't go great. I trust you're in their company?
The blight. Ah, yes. The blight is... He pounds his hand on the nearest solid object. God, the blight. Cursed thing. Ruining my circle. Ruining the life. I look at Angus, who's quietly approaching, and go, Angus, where's beer?
I don't think that's a good idea.
When Cal says that, when Cal hears that, he says, "You show me your apple growing trick, and I'll buy you a beer."
Yeah, do it, Ronnie. Grow him an apple.
Michael, what's your passive?
I don't think it's very good. 10.
Okay. 10. Okay, that's fine. So Mirth, you said you were looking around for holy symbols. There were a couple of you who said you were looking around for holy symbols. So give me some perception rolls.
Can I make investigation because I'm trying to ferret them out?
You may.
Okay, thank you. Oh,
In the meantime, Angus is going to assume the default bisexual flirting position of sitting on something you're not supposed to sit on. So going to sit up on the table, have one foot up on the stool, and just sort of look with very obvious interest across at Michael and ask, now tell me, what is a respectable gentleman like you doing at a terrible place like this?
Oh, hey, that's somebody I can drink with. Why don't you buy me a drink?
That depends. What would I get in return?
Great conversation. Great stories. A lot, actually.
Promises. You say you can make good conversation, but I've not seen any indication of that yet. Entice me.
You want me to make you... What's the word? Enticed. Michael's going to look kind of confused for a little second and said, You think I'm handsome, don't you?
Angus is gonna just immediately leap back up, go over to Mirth, sit down next to him, and go, I cannot stand narcissists.
100% he's a narcissist. if Dio's in the chat, me and Dio had this conversation. Michael is 100% a narcissist.
Oh yeah, he's super narcissistic. You are all here. The human or the commoner looking folks at the one table in the middle of the room, that's Gerd and his gang. The group over here are the girls. The butler has gone out to, as he says, prepare their tents as it is getting late. And he takes the two youngest with him out of the room. The other humanoid that is kind of sitting over there, that would be Remy. So I'm just going to actually take two of these out as the butler takes the youngest girl. Of course, it took three of them. And we'll put one of these for Remy. Jane stays in the bar with you, Genevieve, kind of just looking at all these interactions quietly. You notice her glancing at Michael back and forth. Like, she was glancing at Vasir, but as soon as Michael walks in, she's kind of like glancing at him.
New meat.
Who's glancing at me?
Her name is Jane. She's the mayor's oldest daughter from Anchor. She's probably around 17, and she's sheepishly glancing over at the young nobleman who walked into the room.
Got it.
If I notice that, I try to shut it down immediately. No.
That's a crazy.
Jane just kind of looks at you.
Can I call her over? Can I call Jane over?
Yeah, absolutely. Jane just kind of like looks at you and Genevieve and says, "Isn't he a nobleman?"
I'm being called. Okay.
And then Luna calls her over and she says, "Jen, one moment, please. Let me find out. Let me speak with Luna."
Say don't.
No, she walks over to Luna and kind of wonders what you want, Luna.
She basically tells her that we don't know these people yet, so be careful.
I know Genevieve and Felix.
Oh, you do?
Oh.
Okay. That makes things a lot easier. I think I'm going to go talk to them.
You probably should. I think they're the ones who are here to help us.
Right. Yeah, we were told about that by Gerd. Yeah, I need to make sure that we're all organized for the morning before we set out again. So I'm going to go talk to them. Luna, you go ahead and do, I don't know, whatever you want.
I'll come with you.
Okay.
She'll approaches with you.
Who are you approaching?
Well, I'm approaching kind of both of them.
Okay, yeah, actually, Jane will walk you over and introduce you to both Genevieve and Felix. Felix worked for Remy here and there at times, and Genevieve helped our family.
Nice to meet the both of you. I'm Vasir. This is Luna. She's kind of the de facto leader of our group.
Oh, hello there.
And Genevieve?
I'm Felix. Just been interesting little comrade you got there. I point over to the Sarah.
Yeah, we kind of found him in a cave. But he's fine. He's harmless to people who aren't trying to hurt us anyway. But yeah, you guys are here to help out with the caravan, right?
That's what we were hired to do.
Right. So the way that we normally been doing things at the moment is we've got one person, well, outside of Sarani and everybody in here, we also have a lizard folk that follows us around. His name is Sharp Eye. He's pretty nice. He's been scouting out our western flank, and Sarani's been scouting out our eastern flank while we move. In the meantime, we usually have people moving up and down along the flanks, with at least like one person behind us, with me driving at the front with the carriage. Usually Luna's with me too, so that she can lend me a bit of an extra eye. So how do you guys want to, I don't know, organize things moving forward?
Jen, Caliph, you guys are the leaders of this.
Upon hearing discussing security, Garen's gonna stand up and kind of walk over and try to introduce himself.
Holy crap, what are you?
I am Garen, and I will stick my hand out.
I shake his hand vigorously. What are you, though? I have never seen one of these before. He's just, like, with childlike wonder, just, like, looking all over.
I am Warforged.
Warforged?
Murph will immediately perk up as he hears this, and he'll kind of call out from the bar, and he'll take a step closer. Warforged is in...
As in sentient robot.
You're having this conversation, and Mirth, you're looking around. You do notice the only religious iconography I believe you notice is the symbols of Morrigan on Genevieve's pauldrons. Michael, you don't wear any kind of religious iconography of any kind, correct?
Not at all, no.
Okay, yeah, I didn't think so. So yeah, the only thing you really notice is Genevieve's symbols of Morrigan.
Can I take a closer look at the ring the bartender was rubbing earlier as well?
Yeah, I need you to if you want to get a good look at it, you're gonna need to make an investigation check.
Glitter catches my eye.
That's
better.
That's really good. Yeah, you see him pouring an ale, another ale for Galador, and you see that the ring has a ram's head with 2 circles.
Okay.
Oh.
Mirth. Actually, let's see.
DM, do I notice this?
Yeah, you notice the ring.
Oh,
absolutely.
Yeah, okay. So Mirth has absolutely no reaction. He sits back calmly and keeps a much warier eye on the bartender. His hand will go down to his flute and clutch it tightly.
The bartender has continuously glanced at you, and Michael, you don't notice the ring, but you definitely notice that as this bartender is serving you, he is keeping a close eye on whatever the tiefling in the room is doing. He just does not seem comfortable with having him here in his establishment.
Could I make an insight check to see whether I could put the pieces of the puzzle together?
Sure, you can make an insight check to at least know. I won't even give you an insight check. The guy, obviously does not like that Mirth is in his bar. And as soon as Sarani walks in, he's giving Sarani the same kind of dark looks.
But I know I haven't seen the ring, right? But the organization that we're talking about, is it something that's got popular appeal?
No. It's much more of a on the down low kind of a thing.
Got it. Okay.
It's if you are a part of that organization, you know this, you know what to look for, right? Somebody else from that organization would see that ring immediately, and there would be interaction between them. But yeah, you couldn't just be like, oh, you're part of that group, you know what I mean? And if you said out loud the group he was a part of, he probably would deny it.
Got it. I haven't saw the ring, but all I'm going to do is I'm going to look to Bush and say, Bush, do you need watering?
Inspiration point.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Having previously seen the brand because Mirth showed me the version of it he's got burned into his skin. Would my passive 17 perception be high enough to have spotted the ring?
I would say yes, yeah.
Okay.
Well, me too, I guess, right?
Yeah, you too, Luna. He's
Under
not...
cover of the bar. Murph will.
With very
Go ahead.
feigned casualness, just summon up a grave bolt and just run it between his fingers and just see if it attracts any attention.
Okay.
And Mirth will frantically gesture it at Luna under the table to. I mean, apparently she's also. She would have noticed it, but Mirth doesn't know that she has yet, so he'll try and grab her attention by waving under the cover of the bar.
Okay. She will absolutely be able to see that, because apparently Luna can see everything all the time. I will say this. The bartender has made no overt violent actions. You do notice, Mirth, that it takes you longer to be able to grab his attention, and it takes you longer to get any kind of service, and a general air of grumpiness and just distrust in his eyes as he continues to serve everyone, but he never actually does anything outright violent in your direction, right? He's just an asshole to you.
Bueno.
Mark, who's this character in the corner on the left?
There is a elf that has been sitting there by himself, reading these papers and muttering to himself. He is, as he's been noticing the bar get very full. You've seen, you wouldn't have noticed this, but Luna and Angus, anybody who has like a 16 passive or higher, would notice that he keeps glancing around at everybody nervously, and then just go back to kind of reading to himself out loud, but in a muttering way.
Got it.
Does it look like he could be casting a spell?
Give me an Arcana check. Yes. Yes, it does.
Okay. Upon seeing this, I'm going to... Hold on.
Yeah, obviously there's been a lot of activity in this room. And
He's reading from something, and it looks like he's casting a spell from that, right?
Yeah, that's kind of the like. Now that you kind of take a look, what was your passive, by the way? What's your passive perception?
17.
Okay, yeah. Now that you've actually like focused in on like looking around, you definitely, as I said, you can definitely tell he's trying to cast a spell.
So I'm going to cast Mage Hand invisibly and hold it right about here.
Okay.
And I'm going to walk up and whisper to Genevieve and Felix. Do you guys know who that is in the corner? They look to be casting a spell.
Don't recognize.
I don't think I do.
I'm gonna then whisper to the couple people next to us who are talking to us and say, do you guys recognize them? They could be casting a spell.
Not a part of our group.
And as you ask this and say that, and this nervous-looking elf looks over and sees you kind of whispering to these people, and he suddenly stands up and declares in a loud, almost high-pitched shriek, "For Thalriel! For Coriel! For Veliawood!" And he finishes the spell. And
as soon as he stands up, can I grab the book from his hands with my mage hand?
Make a sleight of hand roll to grab the papers out of his hand. Your mage hand grabs the pages and pulls them out of his hand, but something's already happening. Something begins to shimmer in the air in front of him, and suddenly what was
I
once.
believe Felix is casting a counter spell.
Okay.
Trying to.
You attempt to cast counterspell. I need you to. Let's see. You're casting it at its base level, right? What level is it?
Third.
Third level. Okay. I need to see if you need to make a roll.
Any reaction, like visually, Genevieve would run to end Jane,
Okay.
interposing.
All right.
I have no passive perception, so I'm still offering Bush a glass of
Absolutely.
water.
I love that you call him Bush.
Okay. I need you to I need you to make a check. Yeah, go ahead and you need to try and roll higher than the spell.
Just
DC.
Applied intelligence, right?
It is make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. That's it. It's just going to be an intelligence check.
I would like to portent this and use my 16.
It fails. Your counter spell fails. The gate opens before him, and creatures start to pour out of it.
Oh shit.
Oh!
Fun. Can I cast Witch Bolt on him?
Why don't we
Keeping
roll
my-
initiative instead? Everybody's trying to make action, so everybody roll initiative, and we are going to take a quick break while we get this set up. We'll be right back.
Oh boy.
Dang, you gotta think of it as a good thing.
No, I'm not excited to dab. I'm excited to get to 200 subscribers, but I'm certainly not excited to dab.
Yeah. You're going to
I
have
just
to
say
hold
this-
it for 10 seconds.
This is my sole contribution to this campaign, is dabbing.
Is dabbing.
I'm very proud of it.
Yeah, wait till we have T-shirts that say "Dab for the Dab God," and then you'll truly have won.
Hey, sell
As
that
you-
merch, man. Sell that merch.
As you look at this portal that has ripped open in the fabric of reality, things begin to swarm out of it. And when I say swarm, I mean swarm. These deformed creatures begin to pour out of it. They look like bipedal, spidery humanoids with pinchers for hands. They are no bigger than 2 or 3 feet tall, and they just begin to pour out of this thing. Sarani, Vasir yells for you to get the girls out of here as he turns to you. The other 2 girls had already left this building, but Jane is still here. All right. So what do you do, Sarani?
Stramani is going to assume that they are not natural creatures, and Sarani is going to cast this spell.
What is this
Right.
spell?
Moonbeam.
Moonbeam. Can you throw the spell up in the chat for me? It just makes my life a lot easier as a dungeon master. Alright, when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain. A shape-changer makes its saving throw with disadvantage. If it fails, it also instantly reverts to its original form. Okay.
And I technically, I'm sorry. Let me fix that. It would be... I hate... This is the part that I hate.
I got it.
It's centered here, and it affects everybody.
It affects everything right there.
Yes,
Everything
it
in
affects
that in that square, correct?
Yeah, everything from this corner to this corner. Yeah.
I got it.
Affects, yeah, all that. And then I move to here to block the way of the monsters to the girls, because there's plenty of people behind them to shuttle them out, and then I draw my sword and shield.
Okay. Angus.
So sort of as this elf was sort of loudly declaring Valoriel, Angus sort of looked at the glass of wine that was still sitting there on the bar, and normally he doesn't drink when he's working, but in this circumstance he's just going to pick it up, down the entire thing in one go, and just sort of pivot over the top of the bar to land behind it. Use a bonus action to hide, and then fire off a great bolt.
Okay.
Only be a 10 on my stealth check. I'm assuming they can probably still see me.
All right, and you're attacking one of the creatures.
Yeah, probably the closest one I can see. So this one here in the middle right.
Okay. It will have cover because you're shooting through the halflings sitting at the table. But did you make your roll there? Go ahead and make your roll. They do know where you are still. They seem to be tracking you as you jump over the bar, so it will not be with advantage, but you still freaking hit. You absolutely hit the creatures, the creature, and deal the 16 necrotic damage to it.
And that is my turn.
Okay. The elf has to roll... make a Constitution saving throw against a moonbeam. So
DC 14.
DC 14. Okay. Come on, bring up the damn thing. Oh, there it is. Fails. So
17 radiant damage.
17 radiant damage. Jesus. Okay.
2d10, baby.
Yep.
Let's dish it out before they get to somebody.
Okay.
And this is a pale green light.
All right,
It says
that's
silvery, but mine's green.
okay. Makes sense. All right. Because that's the start of his turn. Oh, what happened? Oh, I know what it did. All right, hold on. Sorry, I've got a lot of screens open here, and I'm trying to make a little space for myself so that I can do what needs to be done. Oh,
quick question. Is he maintaining concentration on the spell to keep that portal open?
Oh, good question. Let me double check.
If it's a gate spell, it would be concentration.
Yep, it's concentration, so he will need to make a concentration save. And it was a 17, right? So he's got to beat a 10. He succeeds. He continues to concentrate on the spell, and he casts again. I just need to make sure I'm doing this right. Okay. All his freaking spells are concentration spells. That's not going to work.
Well, you're looking it up. There's 11 of us. Is anybody a wizard?
Yes. You have a wizard.
Okay, just checking, because I'm like, you know, be real good right now. Fireball, lightning bolt, something.
Okay. So he's not gonna spellcast, I guess, because all his spells are concentration. And he needs to keep that portal open. Oh, you know what? Does he take half if he succeeds on that? For the moonbeam? Okay, he actually succeeded.
No problem.
Yep. Alright. Sorry. Spellcasters slow me down a little bit, but he's going to... he's going to face step to here, out of your moonbeam. And... What's that?
Nothing.
Of course he's going to cheat. And then he's going to move into this back room. Because all of his shit is concentration, and he needs to just maintain concentration on that spell and get out of the path of these dangerous things that he has summoned. Felix.
Where did he go?
He went into this back room here.
He's still on the map
okay.
showing
He's
us.
still on the map, and
Yeah, he's
there.
still in the main room for me.
That's weird. Why is he still showing in the main room? That's so odd.
So I cannot see him right now?
No, he is out of sight.
Are you moving him on the right layer?
Yeah, I've only got one copy of him, and he's on the token layer. So let me see something. He's gone when I do that, right? Yeah, I deleted it. I'm gonna put a new token out. I'm gonna put a new token out.
There we go.
I can see it.
Yep, that worked.
All right,
That
so
works.
he moved out of the way. He
Didn't
can.
they get some attack of opportunity from these two anyway?
No,
These
he
are gang members, right?
he face stepped. He used face step to teleport over here.
Ah, okay.
And then ran into the room. Yep.
Gotcha.
So I'm gonna take away his hit points. I'm going to re-add him to the initiative roll. And he was right after.
He had 20.
Yes. There we go. Okay, so Felix, what are you doing?
You took me out of the initiative roll, I think.
No, you're right.
I'm
weird.
back to the bottom for some reason.
Yeah.
I was just after Felix.
You should be right after Felix, right? All right, there. Leave it. I'm leaving. All right, there. I'm done. Leave it alone. All right, Felix, go ahead.
First off, gonna Misty step up to here.
Nice.
Step inside. And
This is a fireplace. The door is here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then I was there. So
Can we see that he's in there? Is there like is it open or is it like a different room?
No, it's a different room, but he saw him run in there, right? He teleported to here. He teleported to here and then moved into the room. Yep.
Okay, got it.
Yep.
Alright, so I teleport to there, and then move into there, and firebolt.
Okay. Cast your firebolt. 14 to hit. That will not hit. He ducks out of the way of your firebolt. Michael?
Oh shit. These are random guard people, these ladies in cloaks?
No. This is the ones here, those are the 4 tall fellow halflings.
Okay. I'm gonna first of all, I'm going to shout everybody back away. And then I'm going to cast... Yeah. I'm going to cast Erupting Earth.
Man, you are destructive as all get out.
Yeah. So the spell is you choose a point you can see on the ground in the range. A fountain of churned earth and stone erupts in a 20-foot cube centered upon that point.
So here?
That's gonna
correct.
hit some people.
Correct.
Where you're casting it right in the middle?
Yeah.
So
it gets all of them.
It gets all of them. A 20-foot cube would also get the 2
Sure.
Mar and Lou are also going to get hit with that.
But that also becomes difficult terrain.
Okay. So they're going to make dexterity saves, correct?
Correct.
So all right. 1 fails, takes how much? 14?
14.
All right. Next one fails, takes 14. What the heck? Oh, that okay, this one dies because it was hit already. This one's gonna roll. Succeeds, so it'll take 7, right?
Right.
Okay. Fails. I'm just gonna go through each one. So you cast Erupting Earth, and the ground beneath the this inn erupts underneath, breaking through the floorboards and throwing furniture about, and also tossing these creatures as they get slammed into by the stone that comes spewing out.
Right.
Okay.
I like it.
Any other actions, Michael?
Nope, just that square is like 5 foot longer. If you can make it 5 foot longer, because it's like 20 foot.
Yeah, that one is Moonbeam, so I have to make a new square for your difficult terrain.
Yes,
We're
please.
gonna owe this bartender so much money.
Yeah, that's difficult terrain.
So 20 feet, a 20-foot cube, right?
Yeah.
So that's going to be like that. And centered on that one.
The middle one, yeah.
All right.
Perfect.
They're going to each take 14 as well. Okay. And that's difficult terrain. Do they get knocked prone or
Nope.
All right, I didn't think so. Okay. That's fine. Galador, seeing these creatures and not being one to miss an opportunity for battle, rushes forward over the...
That's Caliph.
Oh, I moved Caliph. I'm sorry. They were next to each other. There we go.
There you go.
Galador is going to attack the one directly in front of him first, making an attack roll against it. These things are horrifying, by the way. These are terrifying, horrifying creatures. Let's see. He's going to make some attacks. Spear slams into the creature, and then shield bash, knocking the creature unconscious or dead, stabbing it with his spear, slamming it with his shield. And then he's going to stand there in the way of everything as he roars with a battle cry. Caliph, it's your action.
Don't stand in the light.
What is the light does hurt us too?
The light will at the start of your turn. It is at the start when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time, or at the start of its turn.
Yeah, then he has to make this save now.
Yeah, he's gonna have to.
Oh!
Oh wow.
Double tens.
Oh, 20 damage to Galador. Okay. All right. It is your action, Caliph. What are you doing?
Caliph will move to here. He'll give out his traditional little battle rage, enter a rage, run to here, and then attack this one with my battle or great axe, and using green flame blade if it hits would hit that one.
Okay. So you go ahead and make your dexterity. Oh, you don't go into the light. Yeah. All right. Go ahead and make your attacks. Your attack definitely hits this guy, and then the green flame blade will lance out at the one behind it.
So the first one will take 2 fire damage, and the second one will take 5 fire damage.
Okay. And you didn't rage. You used green flame blade instead, right?
Oh well, I thought we determined that because of how I do them that they're not actually spells
Right.
because they're manifested from my mark.
Sure. Yeah. Absolutely. That's fine. I'm cool with that because it manifests from your mark. That's completely fine. Genevieve?
So I did enter a rage. Yes.
You did enter a rage, yes.
Yep. So this 5 should be a 7, and then the 1 gets my spell casting ability, which is Constitution in this case.
Right.
So that's why that one's a 5.
Okay. It is still standing before you, and you have slammed your axe into this terrifying looking creature. Genevieve?
All right, I would going to turn to Jane, give her a kiss and tell her to run. And then I'm going to follow after Felix.
Did you say give her a kiss?
Yes.
Interesting.
Like kiss or
25, 30. A kiss on the cheek, not a kiss.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
That's 30, so I'm going to dash there farther. Okay, that's 60.
Okay.
And then that's the end of my turn.
Okay. All right. That is the end of your action. Vasir?
I'm gonna kind of like look to. I got two big old warriors who are standing up front.
You skipped me.
Oh yeah.
How did I skip you? All right, go ahead, Luna. It's your action.
Yeah.
Okay, Luna will come here. She'll hold her holy symbol in front of her face and prepare spirit guardians in case more creatures come out of the portal.
Okay. So you prepare spirit guardians. All right.
Oh, it's a DC 15.
Okay. So can you put the spell up for me so I can read it?
Yeah, I'm trying.
15-foot aura, I think it is.
Yeah, you call forth.
She gets designate anyone. And
54. If you are enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 3d8 radiant damage. Okay, so I need another square.
Yep.
Yet another.
For personally,
Just
with
radius
you can do
on
aura
Luna's
on your character.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Luna, what do your guardians look like?
Thank you. That was my next question.
I guess angelic, I guess.
I was thinking that ravens would probably make a lot of sense.
Oh, I guess figures.
Grey, smoky, just flying around and just pecking at anybody that comes near you.
Maybe figures in black, floating figures in black.
Okay. Sure. Dealing
Luna's
radiant.
just summoned centaurs. Angus is now utterly convinced she's evil.
Luna? Of course you are.
Oh, and for your for the Tuesday crew, I guess, when Calth entered a range, you saw a bunch of spirits surrounding him too, and then once he hit this creature, now the spirits start kind of holding it back a little bit.
Yeah, they converge around it.
Oh.
All right. So you can designate which creatures that they ignore, correct?
Yes, basically everyone except the creatures.
Right, that's what I figured.
Yeah.
All right.
And the alpha, I guess he's outside.
He is outside the range. Yep.
Yeah, so only the creatures.
Yep. Vasir.
Yep.
It is your action.
Vasir is going to go ahead and make his way up here. It's 25 feet. Plus 5, plus 5, plus 5, plus 5 is 45.
Yep.
Jeez.
All the way up here.
Yep. You just run right into that room.
That is one singular move action. On his way, he's just like, okay, we got a bunch of big guys up front. You guys make sure that nothing ends up taking over here. He's running by everybody. Excuse me, pardon me, thank you. Hopefully you're feeling all right. He just kind of pops in here and does a little cartwheel to kind of get next to Genevieve, in between Genevieve and the elf, and he's gonna start unloading on the elf.
Go for it.
It's gonna be One of these. Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah.
And a key point for Flurry of Blows for one of these and one of these. Ooh!
Oh
Damn.
my god, yo!
That's 3 hits.
Oh.
That's 3 hits? Fine.
That's
2
3
crits.
hits.
That 16 doesn't hit.
Yeah, the 16 does not hit. No.
I don't
That's
even
almost-
I can't even care.
So total your damage for me. Remember that crits do your full amount plus the
Right,
roll.
So that's gonna be
Oh my
let's
God.
see. That nice. And then roll that. Nice!
Oh my god, dude.
So like full on max damage on these crits. So that's going to be let's see, 8 plus 4 plus 1 is 13 plus 8 is 21 on the first crit. The second crit is going to be 6 plus 4 is 10 plus another 6 is 16. So 21 plus 16 plus 8 is what?
45.
45 damage.
Jeez. Okay, so he needs to make 3 concentration checks, all against 10s. So, let's see.
Actually, the first one's going to be.
It was a 21 damage, right, for the first one?
Yes.
The 11.
So he rolls a 19 for his first roll. Second roll
Okay.
is a 14. Third roll, 21. He succeeds
Okay.
all 3 times. Still
All right.
maintaining concentration on the portal and still standing. And he had this nervous, fearful look when he was sitting in the corner, but now that you've struck him several times and you all have come back here, he smiles greedily at you.
Oh.
You know, normally when I beat the crap out of somebody, they don't enjoy it.
The creatures are going to take the moonbeam damage, or they're going to roll to take the moonbeam damage.
All right. I'll roll 1 for everybody in the room for
Okay, so 10 damage, and I've got okay. 1 is going to it's a DC 14, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so all the ones in the room fail and are going to take the 10 damage.
Take the 10 radiant damage. I hope they're extra planar and they take extra damage from me.
What do they have to be to take the extra radiant damage?
They just have to be vulnerable to radiant.
Okay.
It'll say them, you know.
They just have to be vulnerable to radiant. Understood. Okay, so the ones that are already in the room have taken their damage and are going to... I need Caliph to make a wisdom save for me. And the same thing for Galador. You're fine. Galador is going to make a wisdom save. Galador fails his wisdom save and is now frightened of these creatures. Even with his... He gets a bonus to fear. They all have to take damage from Luna's ability too, so I need to make saves for hers as well.
DC 15 wisdom save.
Right. Wisdom saves. All of them. All of them. So, first one succeeds, second one fails, third one fails, fourth one fails. So, the one in the back succeeds, and they take... What's that?
If they succeed, I think they take half damage.
Okay. And your what was the do you have to roll the damage? 14. It was a 14.
14 radiant damage.
Okay. So
And half damage for the ones that succeed.
Yep.
These poor guys are like, oh, we're gonna get him.
Yeah, all go down.
What the hell is this?
I'm moving that one over there for ease. So the first wave all go down. And then the second wave comes through the portal.
And makes a bunch of saves.
And makes a bunch of saves.
That portal is not friendly territory right now for these guys.
So I'm going to make them come through and then use their movement, right?
They've only got it's half movement though, because it's
Yep.
Yeah.
They enter a portal and basically enter the sun.
Yes. Well, the moon. And the sun.
Alright. So
They're going to fill as much space as they can. So whatever their movement, however much movement they can use, they're going to use it. And fill as much of this space as possible. I think that's as far out as they can go. They will all make saves. Yes, I will have them all make their saves.
And their movement is health.
Oh, if they fail? Is their movement dropped to 0 if the guardians hit them?
Spirit Guardians is half movement as well.
And the affected creature's speed is halved in the area, and when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make...
They have to make 2 saves.
Alright, so I'm going to have to bring these guys in one at a time. Or the 3 at a time, because 3 can come out of the portal at one time. But I'm going to have to move up.
You moved...
I moved Galador.
Galador.
Okay, so the first 3, here's the first 3. They're going to make a Constitution save and a Wisdom save each. Con save for the first one is going to be 13, so it's going to take Moonbeam damage. And its Wisdom is a fail, so it's going to take Moonbeam. And it's going to take 14 and 9, so 23 damage upon exiting the portal. And then
I'm sorry. Sorry for what we're doing.
Oh no, that's fine. That's what you guys should be doing. There's a ridiculous number of combatants here. I want it to be crazy. It's a completely fine. Con save and Wisdom save for the next one. He fails both, so it's going to take the full 23 as well, and moves there because that's as far as it can go. This one is going to make both saves. Con Wiz. It fails the Constitution save, succeeds on the Wisdom save, so it's going to take 9 and 7 damage. So it takes the 16. I hope everybody in chat is enjoying you just wrecking shop on these things. But it can make its way all the way over here. So now we'll put the second wave through. 1, 2, 3. They're going to have to make their saves. Con Wiz succeeds on the Constitution save. Fails the Wisdom. So it's going to take 18 right as it comes out of the portal, and then it can only move 5 feet, so it is stuck there because it can't share space with its companions. Here comes this one.
Sorry.
You guys can laugh all you want. This is ridiculous. Wisdom, Constitution, fails the con, fails the Wisdom. It's stuck there. Oh no, it can move up here. So it's going to take the full 23. This one is going to make its saves. Con, Wisdom. Oh, good. I forgot about that.
Beat him with your rod. Sorry.
You guys are so ridiculous. This is, whose idea was this? Whose idea was this? Oh my god. Okay. So it fails both. It's gonna take the full 23 damage and then move here because that's as far as it can go. Next wave. 1, 2. Let's see. Con, wisdom. Succeeds on the con, fails on the wisdom, so it is stuck in that spot. And it's going to take 18 damage. And then those are the ones that get in. And... Alright. And that's the way it's going to be for these guys. Because I don't think this bar has dim light right now, does it?
Well,
They're standing in moonlight, right? So they're standing in moonlight.
Yes, and it's 40 feet tall.
Yes, a 40 feet beam of light. Okay. So Galador is going to get this.
Galador's turn?
No. I'm trying to. They're all attacking. Let's see. Thing's gonna claw. This thing claws at this halfling, and the halfling becomes paralyzed.
Oh.
This one claws at Galador with advantage. Succeeds. It's on hitting him. And Galador is going to take slashing damage. And then he's going to... Let's see if he's paralyzed. He needs to make a Constitution save. And he succeeds. He succeeds, so he's not paralyzed. The one behind him is going to attack Luna. Misses. You're going to get attacked by two of them, Caliph.
Can I use reaction here quick? It was
Sure.
actually a little late coming in, but you said Galador took some damage, right?
He did. From
Okay,
this guy here.
Okay. Caliph has some new spirits that haven't been around before. And
Nice.
as they're swirling around him, they race towards Galador and reduce his damage by 7.
Okay. So yeah, Galador takes 7 less damage, so he took 1 damage from that hit. All right. So I was hitting. I was attacking you.
And then you were attacking me twice.
Okay, yeah, I'm attacking you twice. First one hits 20 to hit. I need a Constitution save, and you take 7 slashing damage. You succeed. Second one is going to attack you. 22 to hit. So you'll take 8, and I need another Constitution save. Their attacks do not count as magical, so you do get your damage resistance to their claws, so you will half their attacks. But you are paralyzed for the next minute. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your actions, at the end of each of your turns. Mirth, it is your...
They do not hit me?
No, it missed you.
Okay.
The one that attacked missed you. Yep.
I have a personal question for you, Mark.
Sure.
Do you feel like you're rolling enough saves, or do you want like a few more?
Oh, please, give me more saves to roll. I want all the saves. I want to roll 3
In that
saving
case-
throws for each monster on the board. Every round.
If you insist, Mirth will drop a web spell in the corner over here.
And how far does web
standing
reach?
in the moonbeam, 20-foot cube, but it's centered on a point. So I figure if I cast it in the corner, it should only fill 15 by 15 approximately. If I hit this part right here, and
Right.
I'll
You
anchor
sort
it.
of angled it so that it was touching the ceiling and 2 of the walls. You could have it sort of
Yeah,
diagonally hanging
I'll anchor
over.
it to this wall and to that wall, so it'll fill that area there.
It's a 15-foot cube.
Yes, it would be if I cast it up there. So it would fill the same area as the moonbeam.
Okay. So there's a web and a moonbeam there. Delightful. So now, when they have to make dex checks now?
Let me check. I'll pull up the spell.
Dude, the area control of this group is ridiculous right now.
Make all the checks.
They have to start when they start their turn in it.
Okay, when they start their turn in it. Awesome. All right.
And as a bonus action, I am going to...
Reminder, I asked for this.
You absolutely did. I'm going to use Bardic Inspiration on Angus. And
Okay.
I'll throw one of the aces from our game earlier and say, go get him, buddy.
Nice.
So Angus is just really frustrated with this argument that we've sort of been yelling back and forth. Just sort of like a thumbs up from where he's ducked behind the bar.
You guys are so fucking ridiculous. I just went back and read all of that because I was so busy concentrating on the massive number of freaking saving throws I have to roll for these monsters when they just enter the fucking room that I didn't get to read that ridiculous conversation you were having in chat. Oh my god.
Well, we didn't want to interrupt you.
Thank you. I believe that I am not interruptible right now. Can we give the DM inspiration?
You certainly need it at this point.
You guys always give me inspiration. That's why my games are so good. All right, let's see. So after Mirth, it is Garen. It is your action.
Okay. Upon seeing these creatures kind of explode out of the corner of the room and then kind of instantly vaporize, Garen's going to, in his right hand, draw his rapier, and in his left hand, pop the vicious dagger out.
Nice.
Move up to here, so he's got them both equipped. Bonus action to dash just a little bit more. Sit right here. He's going to shout to Gerd, "Get your people out of here! Get behind me!" And then, for my action, I'm going to cast True Strike on this boy right there.
On which one?
Just under the one directly in front of me.
Okay, I thought so.
So I just get advantage on my first attack against him.
I should have had this
concentration as well.
Okay.
That's what I can do.
All right, cool. I should have had him cast this portal on the ceiling so that they rained down into the room.
Oh my god, that would have been terrifying.
I don't think that would have changed our tactics at all.
I don't think so at all. Okay, they're bailing. They're out. Remy grabs the hand of Jane and drags her out as fast as she can. And these Gerd and his boys are gonna try and get out as well. They are gonna grab the paralyzed one and pull it out of the room, and this one is going to disengage and also run. They're gonna get to the caravan and get everybody out of there. Give you room to work, because that's what they're paying you for. Sarani, it is back to the top of the order.
I moved to the door, shut the door, and maintain concentration on the spell.
Okay, sounds good.
That's it.
Nice.
And I yell at Vasir, "Is there an elf in there or not?"
Yes! I've been trying to beat on him with my rod and it's not working!
Try your head.
My rod's much harder!
Angus. It's your action.
So I think I'm going to start by taking a cunning action to hide and then fire off a grave bolt.
Okay. The bartender is sitting next to you on the floor, just kind of clutching at a bottle that he was cleaning, and like his eyes are closed, and he's like mumbling some kind of prayer.
Right, so that would be a 16. Would that successfully give me
Yes,
advantage
you
on
have
my-
advantage. You are hidden from sight. You might have to like move to the edge of the bar, or onto the other side of the bar if you want to get to like kind of symbolize you ducking out of the way. But yeah, you grave bolt. Which one are you grave bolting?
Again, probably just the nearest one. So probably this one here that Garen is engaging.
Okay, it explodes with your grave bolt. Sorry, Garen.
It's alright. I got my one action.
And then I'm going to duck back down here by the bar and just start rummaging through the shelves, looking for anything I think I can use to improvise a Molotov cocktail.
Oh yeah, there's plenty. Go ahead and grab a bottle.
So I'm assuming it would be my action this turn to prep it, and then I can throw it next turn.
Okay.
I'm just gonna find like a napkin or something, stuff that down inside the bottle, and then just hold it up to Mirth. Just inquiring. Got a light?
I'll give him a big grin.
The elf in front of you, Vasir, grins at you, at all of you, and enjoying this little moment of activity. Let's see if he gets his... he does not get his teleport back. Let's see what he's going to do.
There's really only one thing that I'm like actually legit worried that he'll do, but like...
Open another portal?
Nah, that's fine. Because then that can't have two, so that means the other one closes.
He cannot have two. Literally every one of his goddamn spells is concentration. Okay, he's gonna disengage.
Damn it, and me without Sentinel.
Where do I want
Where's
him
he
to
gonna
move?
go, though?
Yeah, where is he gonna go?
He's kind of trapped.
I see where he's gonna go. He disengages, and he's gonna move back here. Let's see. That most certainly didn't work, so that's going to be his action. Felix?
First off, I'm going to move down into the room, take a peek at the portal. Oh, that's still up. That's not good. I'm going to wave my hand in a flat arc, and as I do, 4 quills made of arcane energy are going to appear and fire out at the elf.
Okay.
It's magic missile at level 2.
Yep. He casts shield.
Counterspell.
Go for it. Counterspell's higher than shield, right? So it just fizzles it.
Yep.
Okay.
Just immediate.
So he will just take the damage. So 5, 8, 10, 15.
Wait. I rolled 1 extra.
Oh, you did. You cast at what level?
2.
At level 2. So...
Yeah. 4 darts.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4.
No,
That's
no,
4.
No. 4,
Oh.
5, 3, 2.
I see.
Just one above.
So he gets it's 1 less damage. Okay. Michael?
Okay. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to move to this corner. Then I'm going to notice all the aliens clamored up together.
Sure.
I'm going to feel a little bit bad that the guy who was talking about how amazing he was is in that box. But then I'm going to cast Shatter at 3rd level.
Okay. He doesn't... it's a Constitution save, right?
Hold on. A creature takes...
Yeah, Constitution save.
Yeah. Is it? Have I cast it already? Yeah.
Yeah, you cast it.
So the point will be from this corner, so everybody within a 10 feet of that corner, which is basically everybody in that box.
Right, yep. Not this... Wait. Excuse me. Okay. Galador succeeds at his Constitution save, so he will take half damage. All of these things make con saves. Thank you.
That's what I'm here for.
1,
hold on a
2,
second.
4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 con saves. Success. Fail. 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 Success. Fail.
Okay.
So that's
4 fails at
4
18,
fails.
and then...
All right, and you said you're casting Shatter here, right?
Right, so everybody
Okay.
in that box.
All right, so the 4 closest are going to take the full damage. And then this is going to take half, which is still going to kill it. God, area effect spells. Kill it. And that's it.
Did my job, people.
Yes,
Did
you
my job.
have. You are making short work of these en masse monsters. Galador is going to make a check at the end of his turn to see if he is still paralyzed. And he is no longer paralyzed, and that's the end of his turn. Caliph?
Brad? Caliph?
Oh, sorry, I had my microphone muted.
We thought you took a break since it takes 15 minutes to get to each person's turn.
Wisdom save, right?
You don't need to make it.
Caroline.
Oh, you are paralyzed. Yes, at the end of your turn, you need to make a Constitution save.
Oh, Constitution save.
Yep, not Wisdom. You are no longer paralyzed at the end of your turn.
Okay.
Genevieve?
Alright. Genevieve will run over. Passing. She's gonna take her 2 swipes at it.
Alright. Go ahead.
Actually, before I do, I'm going to do a superiority die for a attack. Give me the advantage.
Okay.
You know what? I rolled that wrong. I'm sorry.
So, you're
right.
You're doing okay. Got it.
Okay, I rolled it wrong. Was the problem the first time? I rolled damage instead of the actual hit.
Yes. Okay. So you
There's
hit.
it there.
You hit with the first one. You miss with the second one.
Okay.
And you do 11 damage, is that right? Or how much damage do you do?
That damage that I actually rolled first before I rolled to hit. So
Right.
Roll it if you want me to.
Okay, so you used fainting attack, is that what you used?
So that's the advantage.
Right. So now you add another d8 to the damage because of your superiority die. So it'll be 11, 12. And you get a second attack, correct? Are you using another superiority die, or I guess you use it's a bonus action. Yep, okay. That will still hit.
And 14 more.
14 more damage. Okay. He's going to make 2 concentration checks. And he fails the first one. Bye-bye, portal.
Nice.
It does free him up for Wes.
Yep.
As soon as she notices that the portal is down, she says, "Portal's down. Your plan is neutralized and down."
All right. Luna?
Seeing that the portal has closed, Luna looks at the elf and casts hold person.
Okay, that's going to drop your spirit guardians, right?
DC 15 wisdom.
DC 15 wisdom? Okay. Succeeds. He does not become held.
She calls to Angus, telling him to try and capture the elf.
Angus is going to sort of look contemplatively at the Molotov cocktail in his hand. Yeah, that was the plan.
Take an initiative. Inspiration if you didn't have one. I think you already had one, but Vasir, it's your action.
Well, Seer's gonna come out. He's gonna see the dude's held, see the portal's closed, shrug, and come over to beat him up.
He's not held. The portal is closed.
Well, still, we'll come over here and start beating on him.
Okay.
And I get advantage now.
You do.
So that's gonna be 1, 2. So 27 and a 17 on his staff attacks.
All right, the first one hits. The second one does not. He deflects it.
And then another flurry of blows from unarmed strikes.
Yeah, he. You send a flurry of attacks his way, and he has at this point drawn a short sword, and he actually, like, you hit him with the first strike, and you feel like you got lucky because all 3 of your other strikes he parries without even with like, there's no effort of movement. There's almost no wasted movement. Like every deflection is done with complete and utter precision as he blocks your blows.
Hot dang! This guy.
The last of these creatures will. Well, let's see. It has to make its saves, right?
Only one, mine.
Right. It still has to make the con save for the moonbeam. That one.
Yeah.
What is the
Shattered basically wiped half of them out.
Yep.
3/4 of them out.
There's no future saves. He still has
No,
the
no.
box. Okay.
Yeah. He has to also make a dex save for Web, right?
Oh, the web, and that was
Yeah. So he fails the dex save for Web, succeeds on the Constitution save, so he's going to take half the moonbeam damage.
So it'll be 5.
So he'll take half of 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can't roll 30 on all of them.
But it can't move, right? Because it's stuck there. So it's going to attack.
It can.
No, it's webbed. It's stuck in the web. So it claws at Galador.
Well, it can use. Yeah, it has disadvantage if it attacks, but it can spend its turn trying to free itself.
Okay.
Those are its options.
It can, yes.
All right. It's going to miss Galador as it tries to attack him. The one between Luna and Calith is going to strike at Luna. And it's going to miss. You guys have been completely worthless, except for taking up spell slots. Mirth, it is your action.
Alright. Is Fancy Elf Dude wearing any armor?
Oh yeah, he's wearing some kind of leather armor that seems to shimmer almost.
Is he wearing any metal armor?
No.
Does he have a holy symbol?
No.
Alright, then I will say burn bastard, and I will cast heat metal on his sword.
Okay.
So the web shrivels away into nothingness, and his sword, the entire thing erupts in smoldering purple flames.
Okay. He needs to make a. He doesn't make any
no
saves.
Save, it's just straight damage.
Okay. How much damage?
He does have to make a concentration saving throw to avoid dropping it, though, if he wants to hold it.
A Constitution save. Okay. How much damage?
He takes 6 damage.
All right. And he will try to continue to hold it. And what is the DC on that to keep holding it?
It's 16.
Okay. He holds it.
Alright, great. That's even better, because if he doesn't drop the object, he has disadvantage on all attack rolls and ability checks until he does.
Okay.
And bonus action, I'm going to... I will use Hexblade's Curse on him.
Okay. He has your Hexblade's Curse upon him. Garen. It is your action, Mr. Warforged.
Upon seeing that the portal is gone, there's this dude surrounded by 4 different guys, and there's only 2 little crabs. Garen's going to defeatedly kind of put away his rapier, but he's going to keep his dagger, and he is going to, with his, and then he is going to walk up behind it.
Okay.
Like, pinning it to the ground.
Alright, you will need to make a Constitution save.
Yes, the moonbeam.
For the moonbeam.
Whatever.
You'll take, I'm just going to use the last roll you had, so you take 5 damage.
Okay.
And then, here's the stab.
Nice.
Yeah, that'll stab it.
Not a nat.
And,
would I get the sneak attack for that?
you do have
Yes,
it? Yeah.
It's restrained.
It's restrained,
It's
so yes, you do.
Restrained?
He has advantage on the attack.
No,
Yeah.
It's an additional
it's not
D6
restrained. It's not restrained. I had to break concentration on the web.
You're right, you did have to break concentration on the web,
Oh.
so you deal the 5 damage to it. It looks...
It would be 6. The 5 is the sneak.
do you have to have an allied combatant within 5 feet of you to get sneak attack damage, or within 5 feet of the creature threatening it?
5 feet of the creature threatening it. Then they
If
can't be
the
on
other enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it and that enemy isn't incapacitated,
Yeah, so you have Galador there, so you do get sneak attack.
I get an extra 1d6.
It is.
It's 3d6.
It is murdered. It is murdered.
Did Garen have to make a save for entering the web as well?
No, the web is gone.
Oh, the web is gone.
Yeah, Mirth dropped the concentration on the web before Garen entered it. Where did Mirth go?
He's behind the bartender.
I'm next to.
Oh, there you are. Yes. All right, Sarani, are you continuing to hold your ground?
No, I'm going to drop it because there's no... Drop the moonbeam. Drop the concentration of the moonbeam. I'm going to sprint right up to this one and then club him to death with my scimitar.
Go for it.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to I can't remember the name of all of them. The primal attack.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, make your attack.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what it was.
Nice.
You destroy this thing.
I'll add my extra 2d8.
Yeah, you just crush it to death.
Stay away from my sovereign. Kick the body.
Nice. You've shattered the body, and then you kick it across, away from you.
Yeah, and then I move over this way towards the bar.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. Angus?
Angus
Bottoms
is
up.
going to reach down to the bartender who's still sort of cowering on the floor, try to just grab him, sort of push them behind him and go like, run, get out of here.
Okay.
I just need to know how much of my movement that would use up.
He willingly moves when you move him. So I will just say that you let's say 10 feet of your movement.
Okay, then I will use the remainder of my movement to sort of tumble back across the bar to
Okay.
that position there.
All right. He is going to not use his reaction.
Okay, and then I will use my bonus action to hide and fire off Grave Bolt.
Okay. You kind of flip over the bar and try to hide, but you end up landing in one of the bar stools, just kind of sitting there, rather than like ducking down behind the bar. You fire off your Grave Bolt. It still hits the spellcaster for 18 necrotic damage.
Does the bartender willingly move?
Oh yeah, he willingly moved when Angus moved him, and he runs.
All right, I'm gonna take a big slash at his legs on the way.
As Angus pulls him, you're gonna slash at his legs.
If he moves willingly, yeah, I get an attack of opportunity.
Well, technically, Angus is moving him, and he's letting Angus move him.
Okay,
so
that's fine then.
Yeah.
I will.
Okay.
I'll leave him.
So technically it wasn't his action, right? So he's back here, and then Angus rolled over the bar. All right. Which one would it be the worst to do to? Well, let's see if it gets its ability to teleport back. He does not. Alright. Trying to decide on what spell he's going to use. That's not helpful. All right, Seer. Give me a... You're going to have to give me a roll. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
You said Angus?
No, Vasir. Wisdom save.
Not happy about this. Right?
Okay. You fall to the floor laughing uncontrollably. You perceive everything as hilariously funny. You fall into a fit of laughter and you fall prone.
Okay,
you are incapacitated. You're unable to stand up for the next minute. And at the end of each of your turns, and any time you take damage, you get to make another saving throw.
Hey, I love that spell.
Mirth and Jen, you get to make attacks of opportunity as it runs.
Alrighty.
I'm coming.
It's gonna like jump over Vasir's prone, laughing form. Solace strikes true. Are you using it one-handed or two-handed?
Two-handed. I don't have my shield on.
Okay. So it's going to take 15,
18.
right? 18?
18. Plus
And
the
then-
from Hexblade's Curse.
Jen, you miss, unfortunately, as it deflects your blow with its sword. And he's going to take the damage from Solace.
He's taking a good, like...
Oh, he's taking a ton.
70-some damage at this
So,
point.
I don't know if you guys can see, but this is a door.
It's a window.
What's that? This is a window. This is a door here. See how it has doorknobs? Just like these. So he's going to run out the door. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just going to try and run away. See if he gets there. Felix?
Okay, let me see. Right there. Right there.
That's a window. Yep.
So if I move down here, can I see him out the window?
Sure can.
Okay. I will point at a mug on the bar behind me.
Oh no.
And I will catapult it right into the back of his head.
Nice.
I will portent his roll, so he rolls an 8.
That'll do it. Damage? Is that 25 bludgeoning damage?
No, that's 10 because it did not roll very well.
What is the what is the 15?
Oh wait, higher level cast. Sorry. Yeah, it is 25.
25.
Nice. Dang.
You kill him with a beer stein.
Nice.
Or knock him out with a beer stein. You obliterate the back of his head. You just see blood fly everywhere as the beer stein slams into the back of this dude's head, and he stumbles forward onto the ground.
Now,
Steer will know because he doesn't have to laugh anymore.
Yes, he no longer has to laugh.
Does he look dead?
He is laying in a pool of his own fluids.
The back of his skull cracked in.
I don't know if he's dead, but he certainly doesn't look good.
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to. I'll use cutting words on Felix's damage to reduce it by 4.
Okay. You're slowing it just enough so that it knocks him unconscious instead of kills him?
Yeah, I don't want him dead.
Okay, we'll say that that's what you do.
Can I use my turn, though?
Yeah, it's your action. Go ahead.
That was my reaction.
Okay. So, I'm going to go to here. That's the door, right?
Yep.
15, 25, 30. I can get out here.
Yep.
And I can see that he's been knocked out, but then I can also see that somebody has kind of like revived him.
It hasn't really revived him. He slows the tankard just enough so that it does bludgeoning damage enough to not kill him, but knock him out. He's still bleeding and like has his head bashed in, but he's not.
Okay.
But he just falls to the ground.
Got it. I'd like to cast a spell.
Okay.
And the fireball is going to be placed here.
That's one of the carts that you're protecting.
That's right. My apologies. I'll place it here.
Okay.
I'll-
I will also let you know, Michael, that as you run out, the bartender is cowering right next to the door.
The bartender? Hold on.
Actually, the bartender was here, right? He wouldn't even have moved. No, he's still in the room. He hasn't moved. He's still there. Okay, that's fine.
I'm sorry, you're fireballing, you said?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that Angus would have gone over to Felix and sort of just expressed admiration for ending a barroom brawl in the best way possible, and just sort of let the hand out for a low five. And probably right at that moment, there's just this explosion outside.
Yes,
exactly.
The entire place lights up with a blaze through the windows as you watch this ball of flame engulf the body of this creature.
What the
Felix.
heck? Hey. Mirth is very pissed. Can't scream right now because my sister is asleep, but if I could, I would.
Kind of make my way outside after we get done with. I assume combat's over.
Oh yeah.
Well, not quite. Serenia's going to go over and bash this guy over the head.
Why are you bashing the bartender over the head?
Luna said she doesn't want him to escape. And I said, do you want him alive or not? And she said, I'm not sure. So I'm not sure if I should kill him or not, so I'm just going to hit him over the head.
That was in direction to the elf.
Alright.
Oh.
No. Luna said don't let the bartender escape. The bartender goes unconscious.
Okay. I'm not trying to kill him.
Okay. Alright.
You knock the bartender out.
Fair enough.
This big giant wooden fish just comes down on top of his head like, sit down.
Alright, you knock out the bartender.
I'm gonna do the exact same thing to Michael, except with a hex and then a sword through the back.
Well, he's over there, so if you guys are going to still fight in this fashion, let's stay in order. So Felix just did that. Michael cast Fireball. Galador is just laughing with the joy of battle. Caliph, is there anything that you are doing as you kind of see the blaze of fire outside?
Well, I assume he didn't know what happened, so he would... Ooh, wrong button. He would just move out there, and then seeing that there's no more enemies, he would assume the battle is done, and then he would exit. Well, since he didn't attack, his rage would end.
Yep. Okay.
And then that would be it.
Jen?
Jen?
I'm here. If she sees no more combatants, just gonna, I guess, help wrangle up whoever needs to be wrangled up.
Okay. Luna, is there anything else you're doing right now?
She'll call out to Vizier, asking him if he's alright, and she'll go to
the bartender?
Yeah, sure.
He's unconscious.
Yeah, I'm fine. Gus is a little sore from laughing a bit too hard.
to restrain him.
What's that?
To restrain the bartender.
Okay, you start restraining the bartender. Vasir, what are you doing?
I was making sure that nothing's on fire that shouldn't be.
How big is the fireball there? 20-foot radius?
Yeah.
Yeah, this cart's on fire.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm gonna get water from the well and start trying to put the dang fire out.
No problem. You can start doing that. Mirth, what are you doing?
I'm going to spit and then walk right up behind Michael.
Move your
What did you
30.
do that for?
Move your 30 feet.
And then, oh yeah, right there. And
Is
then
that
I
30?
will
Is that 30 feet? Is that more than 30 feet?
I mean, I'm only moving 10.
Oh, you're jumping over the bar. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
I will cast Hex on him as a spirit, like a pulsating orb of lavender energy comes and floats ominously on your head, and then I will send 2 beams of force into his back.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Yep.
Do I see this?
Who see this?
Serrani?
Mirth attacking Michael?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. He's doing it right in the middle of the room. He's not trying to hide it.
So 14 total.
14 damage to Michael.
Got it.
Assuming 23.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shit.
Garen? So Mirth just comes up and says, "What the hell?" and shoots him with 2 bolts of Eldritch Blast.
Okay. So Garen is going to, upon turning around, seeing that this little guy has jumped out of the window, jump out the door, or whatever size he is, blown up to what looks to be Michael casting. He's going to walk around and see this. He's going to stand direct, put him in a choke lock with the dagger to his throat, and say, "Why are you attacking him?"
All right, go ahead and make an opposed athletics check to grapple him. And Mirth, I need you to make either athletics or acrobatics.
Nice.
You try to grab him, and he slips down below your choke lock.
Alright.
And you ask him why he's attacking.
Grabbing him was my action, right?
Yes, you still have a bonus action.
Yeah, it's not much I could do.
Okay.
Oh, I never dismissed my mage hand, so it's still there.
It is.
So I'm going to move that right to him, and just kind of keep it next to me at the moment. Move it. It's up in the.
Yeah, it's right there now. It's that little yellow box. Okay. Serrani, what is your reaction to all of this? I can't hear you if you are speaking.
I'm not speaking.
Okay.
Serrani's like, ugh. I stomp over here, and then I do the same thing to the Tin Man that I did to the bartender.
All right, you try to hit him over the head. Go ahead.
Yes, yeah, I'm just like, Luna has told me not to kill anybody unless I have to.
Right.
So
you're just trying to knock him out.
Yes.
Oh, things are escalating.
Yes. Well, you attack, like, I'm not trying to kill anybody. That's 14 plus.
Oh boy.
2 is 16. Oh, actually, I have advantage, don't I?
Yep.
Let's crit fish here a little bit. That didn't help. So 16.
Does 16 hit you, Garen?
That'd be a 19.
16 hits, yeah.
Oh, 19. Okay, you hit.
19? Oh my god.
I get plus 3, or I'm sorry. Yeah, plus 2. Sorry, it'd be a 17. My bad.
Okay.
Yeah, and then it does strength plus 1 because I'm not proficient.
Oh, you're unarmed striking. So what's your strength bonus?
2.
Okay, so you take 3 points of damage, Garen. He just tries to hit you. He just tries to hit you upside the head.
No, directly on top. Just
right.
literally
Yes.
just
Bonked me on the head.
Yep, he bonked you. Angus?
Stop now. I don't want to hurt you.
So Angus turns back from assessing the fireball that sort of erupted outside the window, has seen Visir rush out to sort of try putting out the fire, and then all this chaos going on behind him. Is just going to turn and sort of loudly implore everybody. We can kill each other later. The wagons are on fire. Can we put them out and then settle this?
You guys can all speak if you are speaking is free action, so go ahead and you can respond if you're going to respond by speaking.
Well, of course, let's put out the fire. That's no responsibility, and there should be no infighting anyway.
Just begging Mirth to stop, perhaps.
Okay.
Well, the way I see it, I'm taking care of the guy who lit the wagon on fire, so everyone wins.
If you let the wagons burn because you're so focused on this right now, that's bad for us. So can we handle the emergency first, and then we can deal with all this macho crap?
Absolutely.
And Luna
will turn back to Michael.
Luna shouts to you, Mirth. She shouts. No. She basically tells you to stop.
I won't answer.
Okay. Angus, are you taking any actions?
If I used to have an action, then I'm just going to sort of... if the window is open, I will just jump out the window and follow after Visir and try fetching fire or sand, anything we can do to sort of...
Well, it's not open, but it's been obliterated by by the beer stein that went through it. So yeah, absolutely. You're out there helping to put out the fires. Felix? Felix may not be connected to voice at the moment. Or I'm not hearing anything.
No, he's not here.
No, I don't think he is.
Yeah, he lost voice. Power went out, so, okay.
We've only known each other for a few minutes. It's not like we're already a party.
Guys, important thing! You're all here to protect the wagons! The wagons are on fire! Get out here!
Shut up,
Just attack my friend.
Michael, what are you doing?
Bit of leeway, DM, or so Michael's basically been shot in the back, right?
Yes, he has.
With two things of force damage.
Yep.
So these force damage hits him in the back, and he ends up prone on his knees.
Okay.
And from his back, he can't control it. A giant hound, a shadow hound, jumps out and attacks the person that was attacking him.
Okay. What spell? What spell is this?
It's not a spell. It's Hound of Ill-Omen.
Okay.
Oh.
What's with your weird characters?
No, this is standard though. To be fair.
This is part of his shadow sorcerer ability. Yeah. Okay, so
My point still stands.
yeah, it doesn't pop up what the ability does. It just says Hound of
I'll copy
Ill-Omen.
and paste. I'll copy
Please.
and paste. 2 seconds. Yeah. Display. That's my bonus action.
Okay. Has anybody mentioned anything about what why you knocked the bartender out, Luna? I guess not.
He's part of the secret society, no?
Yes, he is. I don't know if you said anything to anyone else in the room or if you just had him knocked out.
No, she said stop and don't let him leave, and I said, okay.
Okay, that's fine. I just,
Yeah, that's it.
I know it was all in text, so.
I'm guessing Mirth already knew that, and Angus too, I guess. So at least the three of us knew that what he is.
Yep.
At least.
Okay, the hound is medium-sized, not large, and it counts as a monstrosity, not a beast. It appears with a number of temporary hit points equal to half your sorcerer level. It can move through other creatures and objects as if they were difficult terrain. The hound takes 5 force damage if it ends its turn inside an object. At the start of its turn, the hound automatically knows its target's location. The hound appears in an unoccupied space within 30 feet of roll initiative for the hound. On its turn, it can move only toward its target. By the most direct route, it can use its action only to attack its target. Okay. You have the stats for the hound? Or do I just need to put a hound?
You need to put basically what do you call it? A dire wolf. It's got the same stats as a dire wolf.
Okay. Let me grab a dire wolf for you.
And between me and Mirth.
Okay.
While you're doing that, I get up and I see that my dead puppy basically has appeared in front of me. And I want tears down my face, but I still have an action left, so I'm gonna use my action to cast. Hound of Ill Omen wasn't a spell because it didn't take a spell slot.
Right, I know.
So I'm going to use my action to cast. What should I do? I'll use my action to cast. What?
Is it showing? It's not showing up.
What?
It's showing up as large.
Oh, okay. I'm seeing it here. It's hold on. You can continue to say what you're doing. I'll get the token out.
Okay. I'll just cast a Firebolt as a cantrip against him.
Okay.
Bravo.
You miss with the Firebolt. Galador sees what's going on and pulls his wineskin out, plops a seat down, and starts swinging from his wineskin. And laughing at everything going on.
We're all good.
As fire goes shooting past the three of us, Sarani dives. I'm going to use my reaction to dive undercover because fire bad.
Okay.
I'll take an opportunity attack.
You want an opportunity attack against him? Yeah, go for it.
I still have my dagger out.
You do.
Cool.
You hit.
2 off from that extra. It was just 7.
Just 7. Yep, Sarani, you take 7 as he slashes one of the tendrils of your vines off.
Oh, that's not.
Good line.
Are you using your reaction to?
I said I was using my reaction to dive out of the way. So
you did, yes. Okay.
It's up to you.
Nope, that's fine. No, you used your reaction to dive. Caliph, all hell's breaking loose.
Okay, after seeing all this,
Before Genevieve's turn, can I say something? Or
Yeah, go
should I
for
wait
it.
my turn?
You can say
Just
something real quick.
To ask her to help Luna stop this madness.
Of course.
Okay, Caliph, what are you doing? You see the chaos erupting behind you.
yells, "Traitors! We help you in battle and you stab us in the back?" And then he will attempt to grapple Mirth to the ground.
All right, go ahead. You're gonna take a sidestep in and go around everything that's going on, and go ahead and give me an athletics roll against Mirth. You can use acrobatics or athletics.
Nice. Typical Caliph.
Oh,
I'm
man.
I'm gonna use cutting words to reduce his roll by 1d8.
What-
Fuck.
Oh, you try, but it's stifled as he slams the full force of his barbarian thews against you and pulls you to the ground. You're
That is
both
I just take a
So
mouthful of fur and just spit fur.
you're both prone. And you are grappled, Mirth. Genevieve.
I I'll move right here and just yell at the boys.
Just yell stop.
Knock it off. Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, Mom showed up.
Really, like, this is uncalled for. Like, what's going on?
The moms are gonna get in on this and start yelling at everybody. Just Genevieve and Luna are gonna be like, "You're all going to your rooms."
I will withhold funds from all of you.
Ooh. Do you take any actions, or are you gonna just yell at everybody?
You know, I will just yell at everyone, but also just get a defensive stance, just in case if retribution comes my way.
Okay, sounds good.
Knowing my friends.
Luna?
She approaches. She'll get here and she'll prepare hold person to anyone who tries and do something aggressive.
Okay.
While asking again Mirth and Soronic to stand down.
Okay.
I mean, I'm already lying down. I don't think. Does that count?
Yeah.
Ears?
I mean, don't fight it. Stop fighting.
Vasir, between you and Angus, you're able to start getting the fire under control.
I'm gonna make it a little bit easier and spend 2 key points, and summon my astral visage. Gives me extra reach around so that I can just water, fire, water, fire.
You can't help
Absolutely.
yourself, can you?
Yeah, absolutely.
You can't help yourself.
You just grow your astral form and you start just scooping water.
No,
Basically,
and
meanwhile,
reach around.
I'm looking pissed off like all hell at Angus, and I'm just like, where is everybody?
Mirth, you can try to break the grapple, or you can attack with disadvantage.
Can I use Angus's reaction to take out his pre-rolled Myconid cigarillo and just light it on the fire as he's putting it out?
Yes, of course you can.
Okay, hey. My sword goes back into flute form, and I kind of hold my hands up and say, "Get off me, you hairy oaf! Relax."
Are you doing anything else, Mirth, or just kind of like?
Yeah, I mean,
surrendering?
is he getting off me?
I think we can. I think we can safely. Well, we'll see. Garen, what are you doing?
Oh, okay. I am gonna do something
Garen's
else in
now
that case,
upset.
then.
Okay, Mirth. Okay, Mirth. Tell me what else you're doing on your turn. Because I don't know if the dire wolf will not attack you or not. So I have to kind of wait and see how that works.
Okay. I will call out to Genevieve, who's attempting to remedy the situation. Beware, the enemy are upon us. And Genevieve, if you will be so kind as to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, what are you doing to me?
I have hold person prepared. Right?
Was it an aggressive action or anything at all? Because he's still.
Okay, an aggressive action. Fine.
Yeah, he's still like wrapped up
I'm
by
holding my
Caliph.
hands up and pleading for help.
Is
Hold
the one
hand.
de-escalate even in Mirth's vocabulary?
No, of course not.
Why would it be? There was that one time with the blacksmith. I'll consider that my,
It's
one-time
it's
special.
so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous how similar these two parties are. It's just.
Is that a 10?
It's a 10.
All right. For the next minute, every creature you can see is an enemy.
No.
Every creature.
Here, I'll throw up the spell. Loses the ability to distinguish friend from foe regarding all creatures it can see as enemies until the spell ends.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Help! They attacked me! Please, kind woman, assist!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
To be fair, that also means that she can't distinguish you as not an enemy.
That's true.
Yeah. I mean, I never go. Can I attempt to wriggle out from under Khaled now?
No, that's your action. So you are stuck. Right, casting time is one action. So yeah, you are still prone and and you're both prone and grappled. Garen?
Okay, now do I notice him cast this with my 17 passive?
Oh yeah. I mean, it takes somatic components and stuff, right?
Yeah, it does. I'll just be flailing my hands around like I'm scared.
Yeah, but Garen's a spellcaster. He can easily make an Arcana check to see if he, so he would know that you're casting a spell.
Can I make some sort of deception check to mask the fact that I'm casting?
Sure. And then if you're making a deception check to try and mask it, then Garen, I need you to make Can
I say something real quick, Mark?
Sure, absolutely.
I would advise against that because the sorcerers have metamagic that allow them to subtle spell.
You're right.
And that is like a class feature.
Yeah.
That's just my personal opinion.
It would be kind of like
I'm still
taking
casting it with somatic components and verbal components, but I'm trying to disguise them as best I can.
I know your intent, right? I know your intent, and this is one of those things where you're playing with multiple dungeon masters, right? Who run games in other areas. I agree. I don't want to undermine the integrity of subtle spell. I will allow you to use deception in this situation. You're flailing and you're underneath Calith when you're casting this spell. Garen does have a 17 passive.
He got a 28. I can't even beat that with a nat 20 investigation check.
Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. Do you have Arcana?
Me?
Yes.
Not proficient, but I have a
Not
plus
proficient. 4. Yeah. All right. That's ridiculous. A 28. That means you rolled a 20, right? Because your deception is a plus 8.
It's yeah, it is.
Well, it says 17 plus 8 plus 3. I don't know what the plus 3 is.
Sorry. I have I'm still running Hexblade's Curse for some reason.
Yeah, you shouldn't be having the plus 3. So
it should be a 25. I'm sorry.
Now, would you want me to use investigation or Arcana? Investigation, I have a chance to.
Yeah, use investigation.
So it's a 25.
Yeah, you have to beat a 25.
It's a
25. Oh my god! You don't have.
He doesn't have advantage though.
He doesn't.
Oh
my god! Could I use my inspiration to get an advantage?
You certainly can.
I will use my reaction to cutting words his investigation and bring it to Checkmate, robot.
I would like to give out my inspiration then.
No, we can't keep doing that, man. All right. So he's flailing. He's flailing on the ground. He says, "Help! My enemies are abounding." And I will say that, Garen, you are incredibly suspicious of what just happened. And we'll leave it at that. It is still your action, Garen.
I love this. This is so great.
Oh my goodness! What have you handed me?
Has
full rights to beat the hell out of anybody you want.
Yeah, has Genevieve face changed, angry?
Oh yeah, absolutely. She's starting to look suspiciously at everyone around her.
Yeah, guess who's beside her?
So, in game, I have an 18 intelligence. Could I piece those two together to realize that
I will say Mirth did something. You don't know whether he has the spell or not, but he shouted out that enemies are all around me, please help me, to Genevieve, and Genevieve's disposition changed. So I will say
Okay.
that.
All right,
It's just
that works.
common
then.
sense on her part.
Common sense that a stranger is telling her that
I'm
our
a
friends
very
are an
trustworthy
enemy.
stranger.
You are underneath
smile.
Caliph.
You're underneath Caliph.
We're hugging.
He's telling you that he's very trustworthy after shooting Michael in the back. Just a reminder.
It was an affectionate pat of approval.
Oh yeah, he still shot Michael in the back. Okay, I'm still angry at him anyways. So I'm gonna look down at him and say, you did something, and then I am going to draw my rapier, and attack with the rapier, and then
He's prone, so you get advantage to
He
hit
attacks
him.
me unprovoked. Help!
Yeah.
And then now my
Mark?
vicious dagger. Is
Yeah,
as well.
you can go ahead and cast Hold Person on Garen. That's fine.
Actually, yeah, he's restrained.
Yeah,
so
I'm-
it wouldn't even be an attack roll. It'd be like Hold Person.
Even if someone's restrained.
I'm restrained?
No, you're.
I thought I was grappled.
Grappled.
You're grappled. Here, let me make some clarifications. Everyone stop. Give me a chance to catch up with everything that's going on. This is PC combat right here. Just people throwing out information everywhere.
Okay.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Luna, you have Hold Person readied for the next person who makes an aggressive action, correct?
Correct.
So you can attempt to Hold Person Garen, in which case this might be a moot point. So Garen, make your save against Hold Person first.
Mark, before I do that, can I ask just one question?
Yes.
Do I know what Mirth is doing? That his what did he do to Jenny?
Can you roll higher than a 28 deception check?
25.
Or higher than a 25 perception check?
Also,
Never
she's
mind.
not. I mean, she might
Well,
have
nat
to do
20s,
the spell.
nat 20s would always win no matter what, right?
No, well,
I don't think
nat 20s
apply
are
to
only.
ability checks.
That's correct. Nat 20s only apply to attack rolls.
Fine. Okay, so I guess yeah, that Hold Person.
Okay. So conditions: if you are grappled, you are. No, people just have if you're grappled, people have advantage. He just has advantage to hit him. The creature's speed becomes 0, and that's it. But because you're grappled and prone means that he has advantage to hit you. That's it.
Also failed his wisdom save, I think.
I did fail my wisdom.
Okay,
save.
so then you are held. You are held.
Who's attacking?
Garen was attacking
I'm
Mirth.
attacking Mirth.
And Genevieve is not attacking yet.
Genevieve has not attacked at all.
Okay, fine.
So Garen is held. And it's Sarani's action. You are ducked under a table.
Shirai stands up, sees the. I heard Luna cast a spell.
Yes, she did cast a spell.
I look and the robot man is frozen in place, like the last time she cast something like this.
Yes, he is.
I know what Whole Person is because I can cast that spell.
Yes.
I march over to here and I pull Garrick off of Mirth. I try to separate them, grab them and pull them apart.
You're pulling Calith off Mirth, or trying to. Okay,
Yes,
go
I'm
ahead
trying to
and
pull them apart.
make an opposed strength check.
Oh,
Calith,
thank you.
Calith, if you're
Fine,
trying to hold on to Mirth, I need you to make an opposed strength check. Ooh. Okay.
Yes.
Sarani pulls you off of Mirth.
He's
Or
flying.
pull. Yeah, he pulls you off Mirth, and kind of.
I deposited him here.
All right.
In this spot.
Okay, it's basically a shove action. He shoves you off Mirth and back. You kind of slide off him. Angus, are you continuing?
And then I yell, Luna said, "Stop! So stop!" And I, puff up everything that I can to just make this as loud and as intimidating. But I'm trying not to wake up my wife. So
Absolutely. So there's just vines moving in odd, weird ways as he puffs himself up. Angus?
Angus is going to look to Visir, who seems to be having the fire situation sort of mostly under control by himself. Am I okay to go try to stop them from killing each other?
Do whatever you need to do, but I'm pretty sure this is all Mirth's fault.
I'm so hurt right now. My heart is shriveling inside my chest.
So Angus is going to move up to this position here, sort of take a peek in the door, see Michael, and is going to try to grapple him, sort of pull him out of the door, and just shove him up against the wall outside.
Okay, so that's going to be we'll consider it a shove action, so it's going to be a post-strength checks.
While he's doing that, can I say easy, Tiger?
Absolutely.
Oh my god, yo!
Go ahead, make your opposed strength check, Michael.
I'm not even gonna oppose him.
You're just gonna do it?
He's dragging me out of the rooms.
Yeah.
Does that give me a attack of opportunity?
No, it's forced movement.
Oh.
So
how tall is Michael?
I'm about 5'11".
Okay, so Angus is sort of about 5'5", so just sort of glaring up. Got the cigarillo sort of sticking out of one side of his mouth, sort of talking angrily around it. Okay, here's how this is gonna go. You're gonna apologize, and I don't even care if you mean it. Got that, pretty boy?
Called you pretty.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. You read my mind, like, oh, you called me pretty.
I'm just gonna sort of slam him slightly harder against the brick wall. Do you got that?
Down, boy.
They're just going to sort of lean around one side of the doorframe and sort of yell at Mirth. Mirth, you are also going to apologize, and I don't care if you mean it. And then we are going to settle this like sensible people without killing each other.
Sorry, I'm really sorry. My apologies. Please don't hurt me.
Who said that? I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
That was Mirth.
That's me. We're all good now, right? We can all be friends.
Michael still hasn't apologized.
Kind robot.
Felix is trying to just get everybody to calm down and stop. Justin, you there? Are you back?
Yeah, power came back on.
Alright, cool. It's your action.
Oh, just in time. Wow.
Just in time. Sorry, I couldn't resist myself.
Oh.
I couldn't resist.
Oh. Damn it, I should have taken that.
I'll see myself out.
It took him exactly one turn to get back.
Yes, it did. Well.
Roll 20 is loading. What's going on?
Let's see. Genevieve has had a spell cast upon her, although Mirth did it very, very deceptively. And Jen is just looking like she is surrounded by enemies as she stares at everyone. Garen is held personed. Mirth has just apologized for everything he's done. Michael was pulled out of the room by Angus and told that he needs to stop and apologize. And that's basically the gist of what's going on at this very moment. Oh, and there's a shadowy hound facing Mirth as Mirth is prone on the ground.
I'm going to move up to the bar. Okay. Everyone's had their fun. Time to everyone just sit down, have a drink. Let's talk this out. I'll start pouring out drinks for everyone.
Are you casting anything or doing anything with your action besides trying to plead with everybody to cut it the hell out?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Michael?
Okay, so two things. First of all, my dire wolf is my wolf, my shadow wolf, is basically trying to protect me, so it's going to eat the fuck out of Mirth.
Okay.
God damn it, Mirth. To be fair, Mirth is not the biggest immediate threat to you currently.
No,
I don't care.
No, but the Shadowhound acts on its own, right?
Sure, it targets me.
It targets Mirth. It just that's what it does. That's what the ability does. Yeah.
Puppy just wants attention.
It bites Mirth. 18 is going to hit you, right, Mirth?
Not when I cast shield.
Didn't you use your reaction to use cutting words?
Oh,
Yeah,
I did.
it
Oh
is.
my god, the turns are so long.
Yep. All right. So you've been
Yeah,
bitten.
all right.
You take 12 piercing damage.
Ow.
Okay.
Bad dog.
And then that's the puppy's action.
Okay.
My action is I'm gonna put my arm against Angus as if I'm kind of resting on him, and I'm gonna put my head in the crook of my arm as if I'm like tired, and I'm bowing my head and my arm resting on Angus. And then
God.
I'm gonna throw my hand back in a dab move and cast and dab cast Firebolt, but I'm gonna use a sorcery point to use my twinned spell to do it on 2 targets. The first target being Mirth, and the second target being the bush. And I'm gonna be like, I thought we were bros, Bush.
Oh my God.
We can still be bros.
Not if he's got
And
fire.
I'm
sorry.
prone.
So, the first firebolt goes towards Mirth, and the second firebolt I'll do in a second goes towards Bush.
And I think you have disadvantage because I'm prone and it's a ranged attack.
Sure.
Justin, just to be sure, what you sent me in a private message does not yet apply.
Yeah.
Does a 13 hit Mirth?
No, that'll miss.
Okay, then that's disadvantage. It'll miss anyway. And then the
Yeah.
second one goes towards Bush. Hold on. Bushy.
Stephen, why do you have a tendency to make characters that just want people to hurt them?
Come on, hold on. I literally killed a bad guy. And I killed lots and lots of evil aliens. And I got hit in the back.
You did.
killing Bad guys.
He was already unconscious.
And I'm the bad guy here?
No, not at all.
Friggins' on fire.
Oh my God! It's just that your character and Mirth's characters you and Mirth are both just such instigators. That's all. That's all.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. So you hit Sarani for 7 points of fire damage.
No, he hits Sarani for 14 points of fire.
Yes, he does.
Oh my god,
He's
the plant! You're hurting the plant!
Yeah, Sarani's the burning bush now.
Sarani is. Sorry, Luna.
Okay. Caliph, it's your action.
Okay. Calip wants to fight, but he's hearing everyone yell stop. So
Oh, please.
Mark, give me a number that I need to make a wisdom check against to go into a rage or not.
Okay. I've got a number in my head.
No time.
I've got a number in my head. Give me a wisdom roll. You're raging, man. You are
Alright.
raging.
I pull out my great axe and attack Mirth. Very recklessly. Reckless attack against Mirth.
You already have advantage because he's prone. You don't even need to reckless
wait,
attack.
Wait.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Can I use my reaction? I forgot I still because it's been so long.
Yeah, you still have your reaction.
Okay. I will go here and then go down here to reaction, and then wait, where is it?
You're not moving on my screen. Oh, there we go.
No, I have to come down here to the features and traits because it's hidden under here because it's the one thing we don't have an actual thing for.
Oh, who are you doing that to?
Michael, because he hit me. It's my retributive vines.
It's a 15-foot reach?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, hit him. Vines shoot past your face, Caliph, and over the dire wolf, and slam into Michael.
What is he? Oh yeah, I mean my AC is 12, so not hard to beat.
Yeah, he's rolling to hit. The first one hits, the second one misses.
Sure.
So you're
Two
gonna
vi- you
take.
see,
Go ahead.
go ahead.
No.
Yeah,
You.
you see two vines just as the firebolt hits Sarani, two huge vines just kind of sprout out of his back and shoot straight across and hit Michael, and then try to hit Michael in the chest.
Got it.
Just like
One hits the door frame, the other one hits you, Michael, and you take 7 slashing damage. Or piercing. It's probably piercing.
yeah.
Alright, Caliph. You rage and... Mirth is
seeing
prone.
Right, but with Serrani pulling me off and the vines, we will attack him instead.
Oh, you're going to attack Sarani?
So,
You're going to
Thank
recklessly
you.
attack him?
He pulled me off, and then seeing the vines hit Michael, that's gonna change it.
Michael hit me with fire. I'm a tree.
God, you guys are all like... But he
You
did
hit me.
this!
Your mercy is great, kind tribesman.
Oh my god.
Alright, so you hit with the first strike, correct? 18 hits you, Sarani?
19.
Okay, you miss with...
Get him.
You miss. You have a second attack, though, don't you?
I did. I had only gotten 11. I already rolled.
No,
Oh,
you...
that's your reckless.
Did you recklessly attack?
Either
kinda-
way, he had advantage. He was prone.
No, he's
No,
not
he's
attacking
attacking
Mirth.
him.
Oh.
No, I did not reckless.
Okay, you did not...
How bad did I fail my rage check?
Oh, you got a 4. Pretty bad.
Okay, then he would recklessly attack, yes. So that would be the first one.
So yeah, you get a second attack. With advantage.
Nice.
That one will hit for 9 damage.
11 damage.
11 damage, yes, because you're raging. 11.
I like how Mirth does this. I'm below, and I have yet to be hit by an actual monster.
Oh, Mirth.
Oh, actually, same. Yeah, I haven't. The only damage I've taken is from Michael's wolf.
Genevieve,
No,
it is your
I've
action.
taken over 30 points from you people.
Everything in the room is an enemy.
So you have to pick a target at random from every creature you can see.
Yeah. There are 2 creatures directly in front of you. But it says you have to pick a target at random from every creature you can see.
I believe. Yeah, let me grab the spell real quick.
I got it in front of me.
Oh, okay.
That would be a D10, counting the bar owner who's
Right.
tied up.
The target loses the ability to distinguish friend from foe regarding all enemies creatures. Each time the target takes damage, it can repeat the saving throw. Whenever the affected creature chooses another creature as a target, it must choose the target at random from among the creatures it can see within range of the attack, spell, or other ability it's using. So right now, it's just you and the Hound. So it's a 50-50 chance.
Have a 5-foot reach.
What's that?
Would be able to attack
Yes. Right now, it's the Wolf or Mirth. Those are your 2 options. So go ahead and roll a D100, and wait, don't do it yet. Pick high or low.
High.
High? Okay, go ahead, roll. You attack Mirth.
Oh, ow.
I'm sorry.
Did this to himself.
This is.
She was
Oh,
on
wait,
it anyway.
what are
This is
you
not
practicing?
me. I promise.
Yes, you have to take the attack action against Mirth.
Twice.
But also, okay.
Did you have a weapon drawn?
Yeah.
Or were you trying to calm us down with your hands?
Hope it was with my rapier.
You have your rapier drawn still, right? Do you never put it away? Right, because
All
you took the defensive stance, so... yeah. You have advantage because he's prone.
Okay, never mind. I won't use my superiority die. So okay, here's one.
That's a miss.
Yeah, he has advantage because you're prone.
Oh.
So
Still a miss.
Still a miss.
That'll also miss. Yep.
Yeah, that's the first
Yeah,
strike, and then you get a second attack.
Damn.
Wow, I'm good at this.
You're
Just
lucky.
dodging and weaving on the floor.
Yeah, you one more. You have
Oh
one more
my
roll.
god! Yeah.
You completely miss. Jeez.
In frustration, she uses an action surge.
So she has to pick a new target every time she makes an attack against something.
Does she?
So the first attack action
Choose
would
another
target
creature as a
Mirth.
target.
If she uses another attack action, she gets to choose again.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Because it says whenever it chooses another creature as a target, it must choose a target at random.
Yeah. Whenever the affected creature chooses. No, it says whenever the affected creature chooses another creature as a target. So if she chooses to continue to target, right? If she continues to choose the same target, then that's fine. The minute she wants to choose a different target, it has to be at random. So if you want to continue to attack Mirth, you can action surge and make 2 more attacks against him.
Oh, this is such a waste of resources. We can just hug it out.
You started this.
Says the guy who stabbed me in the back.
Says the guy.
After you blew up some other guy.
So does a 16 hit?
That will miss as well. My AC is 17.
Okay, and your second, you get 1 more attack with advantage. Oh my god!
I'm so good at this.
You just missed with 4 attacks in a row, and you had advantage on all 4 attacks. That is ridiculous.
That is very ridiculous.
That is absolutely, and you have a +7 to hit.
A 10 on any of
yeah,
those.
you just needed. That's insane. That is the worst luck I have ever seen. Jesus.
I give her a wink and point finger guns at her from the floor.
Oh my god, you and Michael must get along.
Yeah.
I guess not, actually.
That would be great.
Luna, it's your action.
I mean, I thought he killed the guy that I wanted alive, so.
If possible, I want to drag Mirth in this direction.
Okay.
I can only drag him 15 feet.
That's correct.
So I'll do that, and
I'm completely
she'll stand
fine with
over
that.
him, defending him with the shield and screaming.
Stop being Visir.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you,
Stop
Ears.
being the one that needs Luna to drag them out of dangerous situations.
She'll kick Mirth in the face, telling him to stop.
I'm stopped. I've asked them to stop.
Vasir, the cart is out. The cart is no longer on fire.
Okay, Vasir's mad. He's gonna come over here. He's gonna look at Michael, who he just saw shoot fire into the bar. After having been told by Angus to apologize and stop. And he's kind of done with the whole talking thing, so...
Luna is shouting for everyone to back off. She's just continuing to shout for everyone to stop.
Yeah, but that hasn't been working.
No, it hasn't.
So, yeah. So if he's grappled by Angus right now, do I have advantage on attacking him?
Yeah. He wasn't grappled.
He was
He was pulled. He was pushed. It was a shove action.
You could
was a
flank
shove?
him
Okay.
if you really wanted it.
Yeah,
That's
you
true,
could flank him.
Oh, Michael, we could have been such good friends.
You will be. You guys will get over this.
I just want everybody who's doing bad stuff to stop doing bad stuff, and you're not.
Isn't that always what Vasir wants? That is literally
Yes,
the
it
definition
is.
of Vasir
And
as a character.
For some reason, it's never happened. For some reason, people just insist on being pains in the asses.
Go ahead. Beat up Michael.
18.
That hits.
Yeah,
74.
show who's bald.
That hits. Hold on, Michael. How many hit points are you at left after 23?
23, and I'm down.
Okay.
Oh.
So you have 1 more strike.
But hold on. Before you do that, I have this special stuff thing. Hold on.
Okay.
So at 23, I'm down. And then I have a thing.
You have a thing. He's got a rod. You've got a thing. We get it.
Okay.
My
We're meant
thing
for each
is,
other.
it's a feature I have. Strength of the Grave. At first level, your existence in the Twilight. I'll just roll it.
Just, yeah. Existence in a twilight state between life and death makes you difficult to defeat. When damage reduces you to 0 hit points, you can make a charisma saving throw on a success. You instead drop to 1 hit point. You can't use this feature if you are reduced to 0 hit points by radiant damage or by a critical hit. After the saving throw succeeds. You're using your astral arms or no?
The original two.
Hold on. Too many people are talking at once. Are you using your astral arms?
The 2 staff strikes, no.
Okay.
The unarmed strike, yes.
Well, we have to wait for that. Calith.
Yeah.
Calith, what are you saying?
I don't know if it'll make a difference, but Calith is gonna use his reaction to reduce the damage by 9.
Yeah, then I'll be back up.
Okay, so then the first strike, so it's reduced by 9. So then he would have 9 hit points, and then you hit him with the unarmed strike for 8. So you are at 1 hit point.
One
Michael.
hit point, right?
Okay.
And I can hit you again. Are you gonna stop or not?
I think he's mad.
Fucking astral fist pulled back, ready.
Michael,
you're mad.
Michael,
I
you're
still can't see it.
at 1 hit point, and he is holding his astral arm in your face, ready to strike.
It's gonna be fun.
What did you say? Is that what you said?
No, I'm saying nothing. But Steven, the player, said it's gonna be fun.
Okay, you say nothing. Vasir, are you taking the last hit? He says nothing.
He's not. He's insisting on being stupid. So it's gonna be yeah. 15.
Okay.
Natural hits. I'm a sorcerer.
Okay.
But
You take
I
9.
get to make my
No, you
charisma
don't.
saving throw.
You don't. You get not hit with 9 radiant damage, and the
My
last
astral
line of it
arms
is
are radiant, so
you can't use this feature if you are reduced to 0 hit points by radiant damage or a critical hit. So you just go down. You just go unconscious.
Yeah. So he's down. Vasir's just look. He has astral arms out. Right now, he also has the visage, so he's got astral eyes. He's got a big old helm made of entire astral energy, and he's just shouting, "If everyone stop, I'm gonna beat the hell out of everyone!"
So Angus is just holding this fainted sorcerer.
Yes.
Just looking really, really frustrated and just sort of looks up at Vasir with a sort of wry grin. So, fisting dudes, is that something else you learned at the monastery?
The road gods ascended.
I just imagine you saying this and kind of just dropping Michael's lapels and letting him sink to the ground.
No, I'm setting him down gently.
Sure.
Put him on the floor, leaned up against the wall, sort of carefully brush some of his beautiful locks out of his face, clean off a bit of the blood.
And Mirth, it's your action. Luna is standing over you. You are still prone on the ground.
Yes, thank you.
Here.
Does the hound go away if you're not unconscious?
No, the hound would take his attack.
Oh, Lord.
The hound.
I'll stand up.
The hound doesn't disappear. The hound disappears if it's reduced to 0 hit points, or if the target is reduced to 0 hit points, or after 5 minutes. So
Can he
no.
I'm still living him.
Can he stand up if I'm over him?
Yeah, he can pull himself out from under you and then stand up.
Give you a
And I
clap on the shoulder and say thank you. Here, I'll take care of the big guy, and I'll point at Calith and cast command. Don't worry, it's gonna be fine. And I will point at his great axe and yell toss, and then point to.
Is command a concentration spell?
Nope, it's not.
Okay.
Duration of 1 round, no concentration.
Okay.
This isn't a core command, but it is a 1-word command.
Right,
If you
toss.
can rule that I can do that, that's okay.
That's fine. You can command him to
Right,
toss.
And I will point at Genevieve when I do so.
He's not necessarily
so-
going to toss it at Genevieve, but he will toss. He can, if he feels compelled to toss it, he can toss it.
For the English folks out there, toss has a different meaning.
Yes. Calith, I need you to make a save against that. What kind of? It's wisdom.
It's DC 16 wisdom, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
You are going to have to throw your axe, Caliph.
Throw it like an attack, or throw it like I'm trying to give it to her?
No, you're just tossing it.
Well, toss. Otherwise, I would say hurl,
Yeah, you just
which
toss
also
it.
has a different meaning.
So just tell me what direction you toss it in, or it could be a random direction.
Well, he didn't. Do I have a choice?
Boy, he doesn't do that till his turn, does he?
Could toss.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, he does do it on his turn. Yeah.
Yeah, on your turn you have to throw your axe. Like it's not an attack. You just have to kind of toss it.
Okay.
Could toss also refer to throwing Serani?
So I pointed specifically at his axe. It kind of affected like a creature.
Yeah. What's the throw the spell up?
That's not what he was talking about.
Yeah, throw the spell on the.
I've just had command be interpreted differently.
Sure. Throw the spell command in. You speak a one-word command to a creature you see within range. The target must succeed on a Wisdom saving. If it didn't, the spell has no effect if the target is undead. Some typical commands. If you do so, the GM determines how the target behaves. If the target can't follow your command, the spell ends. Okay, so yes, I'm determining that he pointed at your axe and said to toss, so you have to... The one that's here is drop. The target drops whatever it is holding and then ends its turn. Toss is... I'm just going to rule that it is a more... it's a more specific version of drop, right? You have to kind of throw it away from you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Works for me. And then bonus action, I'm going to use Bardic Inspiration on Genevieve and say, resolve the situation.
Genevieve, you now have Bardic Inspiration that you can add to a roll.
I hope you do great things with it.
Awesome.
Garen?
Maybe you can like hit an attack with it, you know? Good luck.
Garen, you have to I guess you just get to make your save to see if you're no longer held. Yeah.
Wonderful!
You are still held. Again, Garen has had the worst luck this combat.
Might as well go like towards Neil. And I might go play.
I'm so sorry, man.
That's fine.
Serani?
Oh, yeah, Serani, huh?
You don't have fire being thrown at you anymore, so that's good.
Yeah, but he tried to hit me.
I mean,
Now he's sleeping. So...
Yeah, Michael's
you
unconscious
should
now.
Leave him alone.
No, I meant the barbarian.
Oh, the barbarian did try to hit you.
Him. Yeah, go for it.
By the way, I'm not in a hurry. Where are you getting the furry? I have long hair on my head.
No, I assumed you were wearing like tribal furs.
Oh no, Caliph goes shirtless.
Oh, okay. Well, then my mouth was full of, I don't know, pectoral, something else.
Oh my god.
So, I'm going to use my action to Halo of Spores.
Okay.
So I will pop that into the VTT for you. There's that.
Yep.
And then I will calmly and quietly move this way. Actually, yeah, so I'm going to calmly and quietly move this way. And then bonus action, agitate my swarm.
Okay. You magically attract a swarm of fey spirits that look like tiny beasts of your choice. The swarm remains in your space, crawling on you or through your clothing, or flying and skittering immediately around you or within your space. You agitate the swarm for 1 minute. For the duration, some of the swarm clings to your weapons. All right. Each of your turns when you hit a creature. So your swarm is agitated, and you also have your necrotic spores all around you.
Yes, and the fey spirits look like small detritivores, centipedes, bugs of various sizes and shapes, and spiders. And then I'll move away if Kalis wants to attack. If Kalis wants to take an attack for opportunity, he can. I'm moving to here, and then I'm just kind of standing there in front of Luna with the shield and the scimitar, like, come at me.
All right.
It's up to Caliph, I guess.
Yeah, Calith, do you want to take an attack of opportunity?
Oh, I'm raging, absolutely.
Okay, go ahead. Make your attack of opportunity.
Well, can I? The toss doesn't affect me yet.
Not yet. Not until your action.
No, he has to do on his turn.
19 hit you?
What's that? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 19 hits.
All right, you take
Cutting-
6 slashing damage.
Cutting words to make him miss.
How many more of those do you have? Is that...
I have a single use remaining.
Okay. So then, yes, Calith misses the attack against Sarani.
Yep. And then I stand there covered in what appears to be small bugs, and you get a sense that there's something else floating around, but you can't quite see it.
You did good, Bush.
And
You
that's
did
my
good.
turn.
It's Angus's turn. Oh, no, Sarani. Yeah, Angus, it's your turn.
So Angus is just going to kneel down on the ground outside and just use a medicine check to check over and stabilize Michael.
Okay.
He's got a memory sort of playing vaguely in the back of his head. Words he doesn't quite understand, but is repeating anyway because it's sort of the ritual process of how to tend to a body.
Sure.
Just a prayer to the Earth Mother. All flesh is clay and returns to clay, but thus it can be molded, can be repaired, can be fixed. Through her guidance, through her knowledge, I can mend this flesh.
Awesome. All right, you stabilize Michael. Michael, you are at 0 hit points, but you will not have to make any death saves.
Okie dokie.
Felix?
And then I...
Oh, you have a bonus action. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, we'll use 5 feet of movement to... Oh, I guess it would be 10, because it would be 5 across and then 5 up. And then take disengage to be able to move around safely, just sort of keeping hands up, making it clear, like, don't mean a threat to you, just trying to get back to my party.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Felix?
By now, I have enough mugs out for everyone of both parties, and in each mug, I'm putting a little bit of bitters, 3 cherries, and 2 sugar cubes, and I'm muddling all of that up. Alright, so are you testosterone-laden idiots done seeing whose is bigger? Because the drinks are going to be done in a few minutes.
I'd love a drink, Mr. Gnome.
Get him, make a persuasion check. See if you can convince these guys to calm down. Felix. You can have inspiration too, so if you want to use it on this, go for it.
I already have inspiration.
Okay.
Double inspiration.
Nah, can't have double. It's one and done, man. One and done. That's a... Are you using it?
Yeah, I'll use the inspiration on it.
Sure, you got
I'll use the
you got a
inspiration.
20.
Sure.
So you guys can decide how you would react to his very convincing words. In the meantime, Michael's unconscious.
Yeah,
Calith.
hold on. My pup. Hold on.
Oh yes, your
goes
puppy goes
direct to Mirth. Bite.
All right. Does it take out attacks of opportunity?
Jen has to make the attack of opportunity. Angus gets one. Ronnie would get one.
Angus probably doesn't get one. It would take the shortest path, which would be here.
Oh yeah, right. Which would be through that.
So that would mean that Sarani and
But it can move through other creatures, so it wouldn't take the opportunity attack.
No, it's still moving through
it's
their threatened area.
It can
right?
move through their spaces. It can move through their spaces, but it's still moving through their threatened area. It still provokes attacks.
Fair enough.
Yeah. That just means that it's capable of moving. Like if it was a 5-foot hallway, and there was a line of people to get to its target, it could still move through their spaces, to get to it. Yeah, that's the only thing that allows. So Genevieve, you hit.
Something.
Finally.
Amazing.
Yeah.
10 damage to it. It has the. Oh, okay. It's done.
Yeah, my hit points are like half my level of sorcerer or whatever.
Okay, so it's gone.
Yeah.
Jen disrupts
No,
it.
it has a hound's hit point. It has a dog's hit points plus temporary hit points equal to half your level.
Oh, even better.
Oh, okay.
Oh wow, beefy dog.
Yeah, they're beefy.
Okay.
It's a 6th level ability. they're tough.
Yeah, they are. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so we'll put this back.
So whatever a dog's hit point is,
So it would have 40 hit points because it would have 3 temp. So it takes.
Thank God.
So it's at 30.
Dang! Wow.
Revenge me, puppy. Revenge
It's at 30.
me. Yeah.
No.
On looking at it, at the wording, it says with the following changes, it appears that the number of temporary equal to half your sorcerer level.
Yeah.
Right. So it is a dire wolf, right? But it has temporary hit points equal to half his level.
No, it's a hound. It's not direwolf.
Well, it has the stats of a dire wolf.
Yeah.
Oh, it does?
Yeah, it does.
Whatever.
Oh, well, that sucks. Sorry, Mirth.
No, I'll be fine. I'm standing now. Everything's gonna be okay.
Okay, Sarani, are you taking an attack of opportunity against it?
I can't. It doesn't leave my space.
Oh, you're right. It doesn't. I'm sorry.
If it had traveled in a straight line through all of us to this spot, I would have. But
Right.
So yeah, it's gonna do its bite.
All right. I'm gonna double check the wording. I'm gonna.
yeah,
Yeah.
37 hit points.
Yeah. At 6th level, you gain the ability to call forth a hound.
Yeah, it gets beefier the higher level you get. Is basically so it scales,
Right.
but it doesn't scale fast.
Right. Yeah.
I'm not
Yep.
behind.
No, it's right. No, he's right. It's right. What we said is right. So it's at 30 hit points right now. So after Jen's attack of opportunity. So again, Caliph, it's your action.
Did Mirth get it?
The dire wolf has to make a bite on Mirth.
Yeah.
Other people have opportunity attacks as well.
No, that's it. Garen is held. Garen is held. It doesn't leave the other twos.
Okay.
What's that, Caliph?
Well, I mean, Caliph could have, but he considers it an ally.
You already used your attack of opportunity on Sarani anyway.
That's right. You're right.
Yeah. So
Okay, sorry,
15 to bite Mirth.
Don't miss.
Okay. So, Caliph, it is your action finally.
I don't have a choice, right? I have to toss my axe and end my turn.
You have to toss your axe and end your turn.
Then that happens.
All right.
And since I did not attack or get damaged, then my rage would automatically end.
Which way do you toss your axe?
At Genevieve, like he told me to.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
So,
I would assume I haven't really seen Genevieve. So in Caliph minds, Genevieve is she's still his friend. I don't know if she's still under the spell.
Sure,
So he
you
took
just-
it to mean like she needs a weapon, so he's tossing it to her so that she can use it. That's what
Right.
he would
Okay. So it just lands at her feet.
Yeah.
Genevieve, it is your action. You have to attack the nearest. You have to attack somebody within range of, or you get to move. You still get to move.
Yeah. She gets to move and she gets to decide what kind of attack she's going to use.
But for the purposes, everything is an enemy. So
Correct. So, but she can move
Hey.
where she wants, and you would need to move as if everyone is an enemy.
You threw a great axe at me.
And not like at you in an aggressive. Well, yes.
Right.
It was like a toss. I said toss.
Right. I understand that. Did an action to pick it up?
It would be an action to pick it up. Yes.
Okay, if it's an action to pick it up, she's not even going to bother by it. She's just going to step over it. The grin, she's coming at you. I'm sorry, buddy. This is not me. Me coming at you.
I mean, it is. You just see him as an enemy.
Yeah.
I mean,
You're not being controlled. Like, you're not fighting against your will. You just see everybody as trying to kill you.
right. But it's a fainting attack.
That's a 24 to hit. You definitely hit Caliph, and he does not have his half damage prevention because he is no longer raging.
And let's see, the Bardic Inspiration is only to hit, right? Not
Correct.
damage.
It's to hit.
Okay. Here we go. Oh wait, and then
Nope, that didn't work.
I did it wrong. My bad.
It's all right.
Go 6 more.
So 15 damage, Caliph.
And here's another hit.
Yeah, you get a second attack. That will miss.
You will add that Bardic Inspiration.
That's a
doesn't
12. That's not going to hit.
Still not gonna hit.
It was a good try.
You did hit the first time.
It did. That is all her turn.
Okay.
All she can do.
Luna, people are still being ridiculous and fighting each other.
This time it's the allies that came with each other too, so that's weird.
Yeah, ears. They continue to infight.
Is Mirtha's spell a concentration spell on Genevieve?
It certainly is a concentration spell.
It is.
She's pretty much yelling, like, stay away from me. Like, why are you trying to kill me?
Can I ask Mirth what's your HP?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm at out of game terms. I'm on 33. In game terms, he's probably like he took a little scratch from the dog.
Okay, Luna will walk towards you. Hold your head. Hold your head. Hold your head and tells you that she's sorry and casts Hold Person.
Dropping it
on
from
you.
Garen and
Yeah, on Mirth and on Genevieve.
okay. 2
Ooh.
wisdom saves, please.
Fancy. Okay.
2 wisdom saves. 1 from each of you.
I'm gonna use inspiration. Ah, yes.
Mirth is not held. Genevieve is. Garen, you're no longer held.
Revenge me, bro.
Vasir?
Take a step in, look around. Shit's still fucked. There's a wolf attacking Mirth. I'm going over to the wolf.
All right, go ahead. Hit the wolf.
Opportunity attack?
Nope. He hasn't lost. He hasn't left your space.
Oh, he hasn't. Never mind.
Yeah, he hasn't left your space.
Would Genevieve would get one more, didn't she? Or
Genevieve is held. Genevieve is held.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's start beating the hell out of this thing. I have advantage on it. There you go.
That's going to hit for max damage plus 4, so...
So 13, 17.
All right.
That's another 9.
All right, it's still up.
That's another 10.
That's down.
Okay.
It disappears.
I'm going to look at Mirth, and I'm going to glance at everybody else. If you're enchanting someone right now and you don't drop it, I'm going to start beating on you next.
I shrug and give him a puppy dog eyes.
You need to give me...
I'm not messing around right now, Mirth.
You need to make a deception check. Mirth.
Alright. I swear on my name and pyre, I'm doing nothing.
No, Luna, you can walk away after the spell.
Oh, I could be a politician. Mirth should just go and, like, rule over a city somewhere and just lie.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
Don't I have...
Advantage from the astral visage.
Yeah, I do.
You do. Oh, good
Still.
luck.
Oh,
Wow.
double 22s. Mirth, it's your action.
How did I end up being the only person without inspiration?
To be fair, I don't have it
It
either.
makes 2 of us.
Yeah, see, there's a bunch of people who don't have inspiration anymore.
Anymore, but they didn't have it.
Sir Gnome, are you done with the drinks?
No, about another 30 seconds.
Okay. Well, they
Five
look
rounds.
great. They look great. And I will... Let's see. Can I do... do I have line of sight on Michael?
No. He's I believe Angus
Oh, right, he's,
said
like,
he put
crumbling
him
next
up
to the
against
door,
the
right?
wall. Yeah. I believe Angus said he propped him against the wall.
Okay. Is anyone here, like, from either party looking, like, very bad?
Yes, Serrani is on fire still.
Oh, okay.
I have a
I don't
dent
look
in my
as
head.
bad.
You have a what? Who has a what in their head?
I'm metal. I have a dent. I was hit with a log.
Oh, yeah, but I don't like you. You tried to stab me, so...
Never mind.
I will do... Alright, so right now...
I think Calith is the one who... Probably not. I don't even know who took damage. I think... I'm pretty sure that Serrani is the only one who's taken damage. That and you... And Calith. Yeah.
Kala took some damage from Genevieve.
Calith and Serrani. So, like, there's really... You guys have been doing all this posturing and nobody has taken any hits.
It really, literally, most of the damage has been Visir having lost his shit and
Absolutely.
deciding to beat on things.
This
What do you think Michael's the one that has the reason to get pissed?
Since the actual monsters went down, I haven't been trying to do any damage.
Absolutely.
I was sorely tempted to try drowning Michael in the well, but I overcame it.
This is the worst Mexican standoff ever.
I'm gonna do a healing word on myself at first level.
Okay.
So...
I really thought that when Luna was saying she places a hand on your head, I really thought she was just gonna inflict wounds on you and try to knock you unconscious.
I didn't prepare it. I changed it the last second.
It's okay, I forgive you.
Well, you're not. You won't in a minute.
Still not dropping that enchantment on Genevieve, are you?
Genevieve is held anyway.
What?
Ow.
Oh, this is out of character to me. Visir would be shouting it.
I'm going to do... Okay, I'm gonna do Vicious Mockery on Garen. So, wisdom save.
haven't even done anything. Oh, fucking.
He fails.
Fucking what?
Hey, big old rust bucket. What's up?
Mirth is just instigating all and over and over again.
You need some polishing, you know, a little oil on your leg down there, buddy.
Oh my god.
That's
The people
7
that do it
damage
call me.
and disadvantage on his next attack, so he can't get sneak attack no matter what.
Oh my
I
god.
might need a new mouse, but okay, fun. Let's go.
Oh no. No.
Is it my turn?
No.
Is it my turn?
It is your
Finally?
turn. It is your turn.
An hour later?
yes,
Is it
yes,
my turn?
yes.
It's
Okay.
your
You can
turn.
do things now.
Do something.
Don't hurt me, kind of robot.
Galador is just sitting
There-
here
there is
laughing the
beast
entire
that's
time.
vulnerable to fire in front of me. So I'm casting chromatic orb at this beast in front of me.
Oh my god.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'm going to use my reaction of Halo Spores him.
Oh god.
I don't.
Bring
Wait,
the
what'd you say?
artillery in now.
He's using his reaction to use Halo of Spores. Until
Is there no end?
when a creature you can see moves into a space within 10 feet of you or starts its turn there, you can use your reaction to deal 1d4 necrotic damage to that creature. Unless it succeeds on a constitution saving throw against your spell, the necrotic damage increases. Oh, okay. So you're taking some necrotic damage.
Well, he's going to make a save, but it's 2d4 because I'm
Right, yeah.
actually shapeshifting.
I have to succeed on a con save though.
Yes, con save.
DC 14.
1. Okay.
Alright, so you're going to take the necrotic damage. But you take 2 necrotic damage. And then...
He
Burn
takes
them.
3 necrotic.
Burn them all.
3. Okay, you take 3 necrotic damage, and then you cast Chromatic Orb and hit him. It's a 16 to hit him, right? So, Sarani,
That's fire damage.
That misses.
Let me. That misses?
16
I have a
misses.
19.
He has a
I have
19.
Oh, I thought you said he has 16.
No,
No,
you rolled a
I'm
16 to hit.
fighter type.
I know I
Yeah.
did. That's why I
Yeah.
was.
Yeah. You miss him with the Chromatic Orb. Oh my god, there's so much yelling going on in chat. It was a very light insult. Oh god.
I'm gonna take my bonus action, disengage, and move over to Michael, and kind of try to put him on my shoulder so we can leave this hellhole of people who are attacking everyone.
I didn't attack
So
anybody.
I'm
Alright.
disengaging, and I'm going over to Michael.
Okay. Michael is propped up unconscious against the wall. Sarani?
Yeah, that was. See, I literally haven't hit anybody in any party yet.
That's true.
All I've done was take my
You
reaction.
hit me!
Actually, it's the top of the round,
You hit
right?
me!
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
the top of the round.
Okay. Let's we're gonna take a quick break. And we're gonna have a little chat, and we'll be back in a second. Okay. Sarani, it is your action. You guys have continued to beat on each other as Mirth has instigated continuously the fight that is happening.
So, Sarani is going to step over to the bar, grab 4 of those. How many are laid out? 10?
Yes.
10. I'm going to grab 5 in each hand, dump them on top of my head to put out what's smoldering still inside.
They're filled with alcohol, so I feel like the fire would just come back.
They're not burning. Nothing's burning. So
okay.
It's just like I feel smoldering, so I'm just going to dump this liquid on my head, and then I'm going to storm out. I'm going to grab Luna's arm and drag her outside.
Attack of opportunity.
If you attack me, I will kill your character. I'm just saying that.
You just covered yourself in alcohol, and I have fire spells.
Go ahead. Are you not moving out of my way to get past you?
I am not moving. No. Well,
Okay.
I'm trying to get to Michael at the moment.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just going past you. You're trying to pick up Michael, and I'm just dragging Luna out the way. So.
Oh.
All right. So what? I don't know that if he's considered an enemy right now, then you cannot move through his square, right? You can't move through his space. He's blocking the door.
Is there another exit that I know of?
Here. It's the one the elf ran out of.
Okay. Then, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, I'll come on, Sovereign, we're leaving. And I'm going to turn towards the other door.
Okay.
So if he moves on his turn, we'll go out this one. If he doesn't, we'll go out the other.
Okay, sounds good.
And I'm holding my action. I'm holding my actual action to see if something happens. Sarani's going to lose his shit.
All right, so if something happens, if somebody's aggressive within his attack range, he's going to attack.
Yes.
Okay.
He's going to put the full force of his might behind it too.
All right, Angus.
Angus is just going to cross directly over here, leap behind the bar next to Felix, and just check to see if, firstly, there's a bottle of rum, and secondly, less likely, if there's any fresh orange juice, so that he can start mixing himself up an orange daiquiri.
There's definitely rum. There is definitely not orange juice.
And I'm assuming it's just the bottle that I made the Molotov cocktail out of earlier, so I
Yes.
just sort of pull the napkin out and just take a slug from the bottle.
Okay.
And just, they're like, this day has been ridiculous.
Michael is unconscious. Felix?
I'm
Sarani has...
pulling down some.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Pulling down some top shelf brandy, and I'm starting to fill each cup. And I cast prestidigitation on the first one to get it nice and cold. Yeah, everybody all around is pretty screwed this one up pretty badly. That's all I'm doing.
All right. Luna?
Yes. I'm gonna let go of Tsurani and go get closer to Mirth. First thing, I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
And have it attack Mirth.
Okay.
I didn't do anything to incite this. This is entirely Luna.
This is a miss.
Non-combatant.
Yep.
That's a miss with the spiritual weapon.
I kind of dance to the side and kind of look at the... I don't know, what is it? Like a staff? Hammer?
A circlet.
Big... Oh, right, it's like the big chakram thing, right?
Yep.
I kind of look at it and I'll wince and I'll rub my shoulder where the brand is.
Before I use my action, she'll ask you, will you stop?
I stopped a while ago. If you want me to stop attacking anyone, gladly. I was just waiting for the gnome to finish the drinks. And as I can no longer see the person who I think tried to get the other one out of the way isn't here.
Do I believe him?
I don't know. Make a deception and an insight check.
That's the truth. I will stop attacking people. That doesn't involve dropping the spell, but Michael's out of sight, and I don't have any personal beef with anyone else in here.
You're still lying by omission. Like, you're not going to attack anybody, but you're not going to stop. She didn't say, "Are you going to attack anyone?" She said, "Are you going to stop?" And you said, "I'm not going to attack anyone." That's still lying by omission. Like, it's still deception. You're still trying to be deceptive.
I was just going to say, seeing Luna attacking Mirth, Angus has a little bit of that earlier worry about, like, is Luna potentially being a little bit corrupted, turning a little bit evil? But considering the way that things are breaking out, he's sort of more on the side of, I think, making Mirth unconscious is probably the only way we're getting out of this situation without burning the building down.
Actually.
So can I roll insight as well to see?
Yeah.
If I can tell
No,
the time?
I'm not gonna lie. I'll just say, yeah, I'll stop.
Okay.
He'll drop the enemies abound.
Okay.
Because Luna and Angus have been the opposite of assholes for most of the weeks, and they're the closest people that he trusts right now.
All right. So they're trying to calm you down, and you decide to stop. That is
I'll
fine.
look over at the bar and see that Serrani's taken all of the drinks, and I'll be...
Only 5.
Why?
Oh no,
why
he took all of them.
No, he took all of them.
No, I took all
Why?
of them, 5 in each arm.
Why is the rum
Can I
gone?
say something? Why has every roll against Mirth has failed tonight?
I don't know.
Every single roll.
Yep, and anytime they succeed, he just cutting words against the spell. It's ridiculous.
If I see Angus with the bottle, can I call out, "Hey, cards, pass me the rum"?
I'll pass the bottle across and just go, any chance you could do prestidigitation to make this taste like orange?
Why would you want it to taste like orange?
I got a thing for orange daiquiris. You need fresh orange juice to make them properly, though, and unfortunately, this trading post doesn't have any. Next best thing.
Okay. Prestidigitation. It is now orange flavored.
All right.
I'll take a swig. I'll wince. Why do you like this? And I'll pass it back to him.
So
This should not be citrusy.
truthfully is stopping. Luna would go to Michael and cast Cure Wound to show a good.
We've diffused one ticking time bomb, and you're about to revive the other.
No, I mean to show where.
Oh yeah. Actually, I'll do a second level healing word on Caliph as well.
Okay.
You're your own party member. Fuck
To
him.
show we have we have good intentions.
And I'll inform him that he should scrub around the neck a little bit more.
So that 7 heals Caliph for 7?
Yes.
Okay.
Mirth heals you for
Double.
7.
Double ones.
What do I get healed by?
I think you get that 7 as well, right?
No, I only targeted. I can't see Michael from where I am.
Oh.
Are we out of combat?
No, yeah.
Not quite, because we have a freaking Mechano man who's deciding to tussle with our big old vine boy.
Garen, whose turn? All right. Luna's no longer attacking. Luna's turn is done. Hold on. Luna's turn is done. Genevieve is held. Right. Genevieve is.
Did Mirth
roll?
Did Mirth drop the spell?
Mirth dropped the spell.
Yeah,
yes.
I dropped it.
So I guess I'll drop it.
Okay.
as well.
All right. So I'm gonna go through this, and just the people who I'm talking to respond. No one else.
Okay.
All right. So. Serrani, where were we, action-wise? So Luna, you said that, you asked him to stop. He said he would stop. So that would mean Visir, he has agreed to stop. Are you doing anything aggressive right now?
I am only going to make sure that Garen doesn't
I think
continue
that-
to attack our Vine Boy.
Okay, Mirth, are you doing anything else right now?
I'm
He's-
gonna give Angus a grin and waggle my eyebrows, and then put the cards on the table, and then 5 gold on the plant, round 2.
Garen, are you doing anything?
Can you not? Okay, I was muted.
You were muted. I was just waiting for your response.
Yes, I am trying to do something.
What are you doing?
Putting Michael on my, putting his armor on my shoulder, trying to move down here to try to get us away from this shitstorm.
Okay.
Because now my only other friend is now unconscious.
Okay.
And as soon as I get far away, I'm gonna look back at the tangle of mess of weeds and stuff and said, I knew I shouldn't have trusted you, and cast Chromatic Orb again.
Okay.
Fire damage.
22?
Do I have line
sneak.
of sight to him
No. No, he's outside.
through this door? Maybe no, not past
Mm-mm.
Ronnie at least.
28.
You can't see past to
Should
him.
be 14 damage.
No, it's gonna be it's gonna be
28. if
yeah, it's gonna be
fire
28 damage to Sarani.
Oh shit. I think it's at 1 HP.
My held action?
Your held action is to attack someone who attacked you, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I
Well,
am
he
50
moved away
away
from you first, and then ranged attacked you. So, is he within your attack range?
I'm a spellcaster.
Okay. Well, did you ready? See, I had to ask more specifically what you were doing, but if you have a readied spell, you can cast it.
I said I was going to unleash the full power of my might on him.
Okay. So what is that?
Well, it would be a physical attack at this point, so I will wait till my turn comes around and then go over.
Understood. Okay, that's fine. All right, then, Sarani, it is immediately your turn.
Bonus action Hunter's Mark,
Yep.
and then I'll take my attack on him.
Okay.
Well, okay. Can I chase and attack Sarani for continuing this?
Wait, does Hunter's Mark give him...
On your action.
Does Hunter's Mark give him advantage?
No, it just gives him extra damage.
Okay, that misses.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do you have a second?
So I only-
You only get
I
one
don't get a
attack, right?
second attack.
Yep. Okay.
I'm 3 and 3.
Angus, are you continuing to just drink and hang out with everybody behind the bar?
Yeah, I am just thoroughly day drinking, just testing my alcohol tolerance at this point.
I mean, it's the evening right now, so you're fine. But Mirth has put money. Mirth just bet on. Mirth, who'd you bet on? Sarani or Garen?
5 gold on, Sarani.
Okay, so Mirth just looked at you, Angus, and put 5 gold down and said 5 gold that Sarani's going to win the second round.
Actually, seeing him immolate, I'm probably going to immediately regret my bet, but...
You should.
Oh, the wizard wins in. Awesome. And I'll offer my deck of... I'll offer a hand of cards to Felix as well if he wants to join in on the game.
I'm making drinks.
All right.
You can multitask.
Michael's unconscious. Calith, are you going to go pick up your axe, or what are you doing?
I was just going to say, Angus is just going to sort of look at Mirth quite seriously, look down at this gold he's placed on the table, and just go, I understand this might be a difficult concept for you, but there is a time for irreverence, and there is a time to be serious.
Chug, 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 chug. Okay, Mirth will sheepishly take his 5 gold back.
Calith, are you having any reaction to all of this?
Yes. Can I pick up my battle axe and attack, or can I draw a weapon and attack?
You can pick up your battle axe, but that would be an action. If you have a weapon on you, you can use it. And you can draw that and attack.
Then
What?
I will draw.
Use my reaction to give it to him.
Stop. You didn't pick it up.
No, I have that's my great axe is on the ground. I also have a battle axe.
Right. And Genevieve did not pick up the great axe, but you can draw your battle axe. That's fine.
All right. Well, I will come over here and yell, "Stop attacking my allies!" And do this with green flame blade.
You
Ooh, nice
have
hit.
advantage, right? Because I'm on the other side.
You do. You're flanking. You have advantage.
Oh, not much.
That will not hit.
I will use my reaction.
Go ahead.
He needs to make a DC 14 Constitution save.
Caliph, con save, please.
Oh, me. Sorry.
Yep. He's reacting to you attacking him. And you take 8 damage.
Necrotic. For just being there.
He unleashes his spores on you.
Kind of nasty.
Yep. Genevieve?
Genevieve will walk to the bar. I've heard a drink and walk towards Earth. Raise up her glass and say cheers. She's gonna throw it in his face. And she's gonna slap him.
Nice. You do,
2 days, 2 women, both slapping me.
Yes.
Loving the attention.
His stern finger points to you is, I am not a tool to be used. And she will walk away to the caravan.
Okay. So you're gonna head back to the caravan? Alright.
Angus is sort of going to mutter under his breath as she walks away. You're literally a mercenary.
Feisty.
Luna?
After Vizier decided to attack, I think Garen, Luna just walked away.
Okay. Galador is laughing and enjoying the shit out of all of this. Vasir?
He's gonna come down here. He's gotta put. He's still got his visage up. He's still got his big old astral arms up. He picks up his staff, made entirely out of dragon bone, points it at everybody, and goes, "Stop now, or I'm going to keep beating you, Sarani. You too. Okay."
Responses?
Tell the metal man to stop trying to set me on fire.
I am! I'm saying all of you stop!
Garen
doesn't say anything.
I'm gonna point that staff straight at Garen. You better respond!
Garen stares at him.
Already beat down one person today. I don't mind doing it again.
Keep staring.
Okay! I'm gonna go ahead and start attacking them.
You're attacking Garen first?
Yeah.
Alright.
If you don't, just say fine. Like, I don't understand the ego here.
Go ahead, roll your first attack.
Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me look at my movement here. Yeah. Yeah, I can do this. Let's fucking dance around him.
Can Garen pull out his flask of alchemist fire?
Yeah, of course he can.
Garen's gonna pull out his flask of alchemist fire and hold it right next to the
tree.
Sarani.
I think you have a fire issue, buddy.
It ain't even your turn. I don't want to hear it.
He doesn't. I mean, he can't do anything with it. I'm just letting him pull it out. He's just threateningly holding it over Sarani.
I love this.
I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I just wanted to stop, but everybody's just being assholes about it. Alright, that missed. That hit.
That hit. 14 damage to Garen. 9 more damage to Garen. Does the 16 hit?
Yeah.
Alright, so that's 23 plus 8, so that's going to be 31 damage.
Oh, that's exactly 0.
Alright, you're unconscious.
Oh,
So I
clear
drop the
now!
Alchemist Fire, right?
Yeah, I want to know what happens to the Alchemist Fire.
I'm unconscious, so I drop it.
That's fine.
Would it drop it at his feet, or would he drop it on Sarani? That's the question.
I'm holding it over, Sarani.
You
Can I
are
make
holding
a
it over.
reaction to try and catch it?
Let's do this. No, I'm just gonna let it hit the ground and explode under Sarani's feet.
Okay.
Of course you are.
Mark's the instigator here, not me.
No.
Free move.
How much damage? How much fire damage does that do?
It's 1d4.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
So you
8
take
plus-
8. You take 8 fire damage, Sarani.
And he is on fire until he puts it out.
There's a well right there. Jump in.
Sarani, what does that put you at?
5 hit points.
Okay, you're at 5 hit points.
Yeah.
All right. I'm skipping everybody who's at the bar. Garen, you're unconscious. Go ahead and make a
Wait,
death.
I want to do something.
Okay.
Of course he does.
Everybody has to just keep fighting. So infuriating.
Oh my
I'm
god.
gonna walk up to the threshold and yell, "Hey, cut it out, you guys. We're done." And I will cast a 3rd level command on all of them and yell, "Hug."
Everybody make a save against command.
Come on.
It's
Bring it
what,
up,
wisdom?
Bring it in. Yeah, wisdom, DC 16. On the 3 conscious. Oh, come on.
Vasir, you save.
Alright, Caliph and Sarani have to hug.
No. You didn't specify who I had to hug.
That's
I'm
true.
hugging the Tin Man.
I'm on the ground.
Doesn't mean he can't lean down and hug you.
He can.
Caliph has nobody else to hug, so he has to
I mean, Caliph can move and hug.
This
But-
is why I don't order art.
But that's their actions, right? That's their
Yeah,
actions,
they
right?
have to spend their action
So
hugging.
No, I just... Hold on a second. Wait 1 second. Then.
What are you doing?
Let me look at something.
What are you doing?
Garen, if we get this out of this alive, Garen and Michael are gonna be proper bros.
Garen, I'm assuming that Vasir was doing non-lethal damage, which means that you're just unconscious. You don't have to make any death saves.
Yeah.
I mean, that also put me at exactly 0, so yeah,
It
I guess
did.
I'd be stable.
It did. I'll just let you be stable.
Not gonna be anymore.
I'm so mad. I'm so mad.
He can't attack as a part of the hug. He literally just has to hug and that's it. But he's on fire, so he's gonna take the fire damage because he can't do anything else on his turn except follow the command. So he's gonna take the fire damage and go unconscious. Most
Laying on
likely.
top of you.
He's still gonna remain on fire.
Yeah, he's gonna remain on fire.
How much fire? Is it another?
Passion.
Is it another 1d4 fire damage?
Yeah, at the start of each
Yes.
turn.
Oh, okay.
2.
Roll 1d4 fire damage. So he takes 6, and that puts him unconscious. He is laying on top of Garen on fire.
Why is everyone unconscious?
You see Sarani burning.
Yeah, Sarani's just smoldering over top of this alchemist fire. He's
It's like lock, stock, and 2 smoking barrels. Like, everybody stop getting fucking shot.
Why is everybody asleep?
Can I try and put him in the well or dip him?
yeah,
Put him in
absolutely.
the well?
You guys get him out. You guys get him put out. You guys get Sarani. All right, I'm taking narrative control. I'm jumping in and taking narrative control.
That's
Gonna play a
about
bit of
time.
paramedic and try to stabilize Garen.
You Garen's stabilized. We already established that Garen is stabilized. So you get Sarani put out. the last couple of people who are attacking are out, and you still have this bartender laying unconscious inside the bar. Galador has been laughing hysterically this whole time, and everybody has left the bar outside, standing around the unconscious Garen and the unconscious Sarani, who are laying there.
Is Michael unconscious as well?
Michael is unconscious as well. Just these three unconscious fools, while Mirth stands there pleasantly, completely healed, looking at his dirty work, essentially.
Oh, yeah, by the way, I am at full hit points because I forgot my Hexblade's Curse restores 6 hit points when they die, so I'm completely scratchless after this whole thing.
Yes. The moms have walked away. And Vasir, you and Angus are just looking at Calith and looking down at these bodies, these piles of unconscious companions, and looking at Mirth. And Felix, you're just sitting at the bar. You lined up a new set of drinks for everybody, and you're just starting to drink. And
Galador, get over here and help me with this.
Oh, he absolutely does. And we're gonna end it there, with this pleasant little barroom brawl coming to an end. It is late in the evening at this point. Sharp-Eyed is sitting up in a tree, watching the road, shrugging at what has happened so far. And you can hear back at the camp, behind this bar, that the tall fellows are just kind of telling everybody to calm down and relax, that everything is under control. And we'll end it there. And when we pick up next time, I think you'll all be in the bar sitting around with raw steaks on your busted eyes and like ice packs on your heads, trying to figure out whether you guys are friends or foes. But until then, we will see you. We will continue this on Saturday. We'll pick up with the crossover on Saturday. So if you guys have been watching this far, thank you, and see you then. Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern. Have a good night, everybody.
Boy.
Good night, everybody.
Night.
Don't forget if you're watching on YouTube to like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you can watch all of our antics.
All the
Stay
antics.
safe and don't die. Oh my god.
Oh my god, this is ridiculous.
Love you. Love your show.
Why did I ever think this was going to be a good idea? I don't know why I thought this was going to be a good idea. This is ridiculous.